Dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird.
All right. Big shout out to everybody out there on the back street. Big shout out to everybody in the Shark Tank. Appreciate everybody showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Y'all don't forget to hit that damn like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'll give a special shout out to my man M1. What up, fam? My man Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. My man Eli Monster. What up, fam? My man Mr. Michael For Good in the house. Talk of the City Kennels, representing in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Fat Barn Ray. What up, fam?
We can't decipher the real from the
2D478 in the hills. What up, fam? Pressure Kennels Combine representing my man Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house. What up, fam? My man Dark Society Kennels representing in the Shark Tank. My man Sorok's in the house. What up, fam?
Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels with over 40 years in the hunt. Going hard.
My man Mr. David Morse in the house. What up, fam?
Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register.
TCB TV representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam?
Going Hard's Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion, What a Day, Champion Gus.
My man Mr. Lee Marshall in the house. What up, fam? My main man Mr. Marvin Glover in the house. Yo, my man K&S representing. What up, fam? Again, big shout out to all my people on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. Go on, roll them up, get them drinks right, get the popcorn to the side, sit back and relax. Don't forget to participate in the poll, and don't forget to hit that damn like button. Y'all make sure y'all hit that damn like button. Y'all got to tighten up on that damn like button. Y'all know this is a YouTube thing. It's the algorithm thing, and it don't cost you nothing. But again, don't cost you nothing to hit the damn like button. Again, appreciate everybody for showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday.
We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake. The lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of Going Hard Kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, Going Hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion, What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of Going Hard Kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, Going Hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion, What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, champion yellow bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going hard's Bay Bay.
Special shout out to my
Register of
man.
Merit, damn to Champion What a
Sure,
Day. Champion
Views
Gus,
High
Champion
Bunches in the
Elrod,
house. What up,
Champion
man?
Yellow Bird.
Big shout out to my little brother in the house, my man. Live life real in the house. What up, fam?
So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt.
Yo, my man, Dog Man TV in the house, aka J-Bo, what up, fam?
The Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, and Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins.
Big shout out to my man, Woodwood Kennels in the house. What up, fam?
Only gives you the drive to come back.
Been a long time, fam. Appreciate that.
My motivation was there, my dedication was evident.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out
shout out to my nephew in the house, Mr. Jerry. Gibbons in the house. Gibby!
We have lost the historical value of the dog game.
Yo,
we can't
Frank!
decipher the real from the
Yo,
fake.
Frank!
The lost is the cost.
Representing New
So
Mexico!
Going hard
What up, fam?
You given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion, What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod.
Big shout out to the Banjo Dogs in the house. What up, fam?
So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs.
Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button again. Appreciate everybody showing up for this
Not the dogs.
Talk Shit Tuesday.
Big
shout out to my people on the back street. I see you, fam.
Of the win and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners. My motivation was there. My dedication was evident. Now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present.
Yo! Big shout out to Heart and Business Kennels in the house. What up,
40 years
bam?
on the hunt. Going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion, What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird.
Big shout out to Future Kennels in the house. What up, fam?
So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners. My motivation was there. My dedication was evident. Now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements?
Yo, my man, Joe Beer in the house. What up,
we have lost the
fam?
historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion, What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Damian Johnson in the house tonight. What up, fam? Genetics rocking, American Pit Bull Terriers rocking in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, bam?
And then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game.
Alright, fellas, don't forget to hit them like button. Sharks, don't forget to hit the damn like button.
So
for all my people on the back street, thank you for showing up, showing out. Don't forget to participate in that poll. There's no wrong or right answers.
The history,
Just
the
participate.
breeding, the maintaining and
Appreciate
feeding,
the love.
and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2.
My man, Mr. Ron
the
King in the house. What up, fam?
The Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of Going Hard Kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present.
What up, what up, what up? What's up, everybody? Thanks everybody for showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Appreciate everybody coming out, showing some love on this Talk Shit Tuesday. Look here, y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Y'all been slacking off on the like button. Remember, it helps the channel. Don't cost you nothing, but it helps the channel. Remember, this is the YouTube thing, algorithm thing. So if helps the channel, help it out. Again, thank you everybody for showing up. To all my people on the back street, y'all know what time it is. Appreciate everybody for showing up. You know, I ain't got too much to say today because, you know, been out playing in the doctor's office all day, hanging out with wifey and everything. Just kind of just stressed out and everything. So I didn't really have anything that I really wanted to jump up and say, yeah, but look here, y'all, don't forget to support the channel. Y'all know we got that Going Hard, kennelsreloaded.com with the merchandise over there. Again, for all my people out there, you know, the merchandise is in. We still got to get waiting on, you know, the stuff to hook up the stuff with. Between me staying in, you know, dealing with this hospital situation, things have been kind of rough out here, but I ain't making excuses. I just want my boys to know, my special people, I have not forgotten about you. These things are getting done as we speak. Actually, the merchandise is in. I just got to tat them up. That's all. So that stuff get in because, you know, to our special viewers, you know, our special sponsors, we putting packages together for them. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, this is something to show our appreciation for being these longtime supporters and everything. So just don't want to be sending out just a hat. I want to give them the full package, you know what I'm saying? So just so y'all know, y'all want to get on that bandwagon, support like them big time supporters do. We'll do the same thing for you. Again, like I said all the time, it's not a matter of how much you give, it's the fact that you give. And most of the time when people giving things, they're giving it from the heart. So because of that, we're going to do this from our heart. And I just want them to know I appreciate it. And I'm just not sending out a hat or a t-shirt. I'm going to give them some love. So while y'all doing that, don't forget, Going Hard Kennels Reloaded.com. Going Hard Kennels Reloaded.com is the website for the merchandise. Y'all just make sure y'all jump over there. We're going to be adding some other stuff through there. But again, we're trying to do a lot more personal hookups for people, and not just about the Going Hard thing, but we taking, you know, we have open orders where people just give us ideals, and we'll put those ideals to work, and we see how we can make it work for you. So again, y'all have the email address. If y'all don't have the email address, don't worry about it. It's Going Hard. What is it? Going Hard Reloaded at gmail.com. Going Hard Reloaded at gmail.com. Don't forget, special orders, just drop us an email at goinghardreloaded.com. Hey y'all, big shout out to my man J-Bo. Good show. we had he had a good show, and with the new little tournament thing he got going on. I need all you guys, as many of you guys, to participate. Jump over there if you haven't been to Dogman TV, hanging out with J-Bo. I need to, get over there and at least subscribe to the channel. The man needs demonetized. He gotta have over 1,000 subscribers. And we need to help him get there. So what y'all need to do, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, get out there and subscribe to the channel. Actually, it's actually really, really entertaining. And we really do be having some big time fun. You already know J-Bo, the funny guy, so he's always gonna keep you amused with, with that I call it that Louisiana slang, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, appreciate J-Bo and for showing the love, and I'm gonna show you the love back, fam. So again, y'all don't forget, Dogman TV, hanging out with J-Bo. Make sure y'all get over there if you haven't already subscribed. Don't forget to subscribe. J-Bo, if you could, while you're out there, don't forget to put the link right down there in the chat so they don't have no excuses. And don't forget to hit that notification button so you know when he come on. I don't think he really got, sometimes he just pops up. And on YouTube, they real bad about not, getting y'all up on them notifications. A lot of us, we just happen to be looking around and run into find J-Bo out there because they ain't really getting them notifications out there. But for those, just in case, just make sure you hit that notification button. Outside of that, every once in a while, just check and make sure that he's on and out. Pretty soon, I'm pretty sure he's going to lock it down and give us a date. But right now, I'm just enjoying the fact that he's still getting out there, and we need to get out there and help represent. Y'all know how we do this. Want to give a big shout out to my man out there, Mr. 216 in the house, showing the love tonight. Who else we got going on out there? Yeah, but outside of that, y'all know, one other thing what I wanted to speak on is supporting each other. I'm always been a big fan of support in each other. We always see almost the same names regardless of where we go, hanging out Shark Tank. I always said that y'all was going to make a change the game, and y'all have. You know what I'm saying? Because again, everywhere you show up, you're showing out, and we just know each other, and we show the love, and y'all always representing each other as Shark Tank members. And that to me is a plus, because that's the beginning of showing that things can be done when you move as one, And how can you not appreciate that? Because again, without the viewers, we are nothing. So my big shout out and respect to all of the people out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my boys out there on the back street that just hang out there and they still stop through and show their love. So again, y'all make sure you support each other in any adventure that you may have, because I'll stand up for you like they stand up for me. Again, we don't try to get into nothing except for what we're accustomed to. And everybody should already know over here, we just talking about dog fight, That's our past. There's nothing else that we really feel comfortable talking about, because again, we were dog fighters, I'm not ashamed of saying that. Back in the day, that was just a part of our life. So it is what it is, And it's not, again, remember, we always tell you guys to live within a disclaimer, because we can't sit here and make excuses for the things that people do once they get outside of these chat rooms, and outside of the YouTube thing. This is all for entertainment and for historical purposes, tell you about how the history was and tell you how our life was when we was involved in the game. We don't tell everybody to go out here and go buy some fighting dogs. This is not about all that. We always feel like to know where you're going, you got to know where you came from. Understand our history is one of the things of why we do what we do, because again, it's all about the dogs and the love of the game. You can't have the game unless you have the dogs. So whether you're doing races and, treadmill races, weight pulling, climbing walls. There's so many other things that you can do nowadays that I think if you do it enough, you're going to pull just that much attention. Another big shout out to my man over there at Samurai Kennels. Another one. Y'all support the channels. I'm always, here's a man that just trying to show us a new way, and great trainer, and he trying to show some love. Man, I'm always about, jumping on there and get into what's working now and should be working in the future. Because they just have a different outlook on things. Because they ain't do what we done, we don't look down on that. It's just always a new avenue, because again, it's not about what we did. When we talk about what we did and how we did it, because that's our past. We can't speak for the future. We're not even going to try to speak for the future, because anybody who's speaking of the now, it shouldn't be spoke on this platform anyway. So, not trying to belittle nobody or talk down on nobody. It's just, we just don't talk about the now. The now is not meant to be talked about. So we gonna keep what we do. Everybody jump on the bus and we go back into the past and we ride like that, because it's a lot more funner and it gets y'all back into our time when things wasn't as bad as they are now. And then again, you learn a lot, because when you learning, there's so much information going on that when you get it, you might be able to take some of that and incorporate it in what you're doing. Make your dogs better. Give you a chance to really have a real bulldog between your legs, and something that people can appreciate based on the time and the work that you put in it. Because that's what, to me, what sells dogs. It's not always about a good looking dog. It's a well-mannered, good looking, built, bred dog that has a history behind it. They do that with race horses. They do that actually with any and all kinds of breeds. You know what I'm saying? You just got to make it your own. And when you make it your own and people appreciate you for what you've made, then that's where all your success comes from. You don't have to make up stories and tell lies and be something that you're not. You can actually be proud of what you've done when you start having other people appreciate what you have done. And that's what it's all about, being able to give you a little insight on what made people successful based on what they've done. Because history, there's nothing back there we can change. But it's a whole lot when you're looking from the now and look back and find a whole lot to be appreciative of. Because, that is like an accomplishment. And anytime you can brag on your accomplishments, can't nobody really tear you down from there. You don't have to like the person to like their dogs and their accomplishments. So that's a big plus in my book, because again, I'm a true believer in, not a hater. I don't have to like you to appreciate what you've done. Because I'm always going to give people props where props is due. So as long as you're keeping it like that, at least you're being real about it. Don't be fake about it. Just be real about it. Don't like a person, then all of a sudden you're going to put down everything they do. That's just not like that. A lot of times guys, they can't, the truth hurts sometimes, but not one to run away from the truth. Because actually, when you understand and learn from the truth of things, it actually makes you a little bit better at what you're doing, because, you feel better about yourself when you can own up to the things that you know is the truth. And we've made a lot, we've made mistakes in the game, and sure as hell, one of my boys come in here and say, remember when you did that dog and you didn't have no business to do it? And yeah, and I told you, yeah. I mean, that's how we gonna roll with it, because we've made mistakes and probably was told a couple times and still did it our way, and it came back to bite us. But then in the long run, people can throw it in your face, but how can the truth hurt when it's the facts? Sometimes the facts after all these years, they don't bother you as much. This actually makes you a little bit more aware of, yeah, back then I made some serious mistakes and I was told, but then it helps people moving forward that sometimes it does pay to listen because sometimes them things lead to some bad situations and you don't want to go through the things that we went through based on the decisions that we made sometimes, you know. So that's just a little bit I just throw out there just to try to make this thing just a little bit better for everybody. Now, tonight's show, we're gonna be talking about, you know, what we feel. Now, this is our opinion. Now, this is what we're gonna be talking about tonight. You know, how Mo get. Y'all know how Mo get. Now, he has his opinions, and you know, he's seen enough. We have seen enough, and we know enough that we can stand on some of the things of what we believe in, and then we'll bring our, you know, we'll add a little extra receipts, you know, to tell you why we feel the way he feels about it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be talking about them stone killers. Before we get too involved in this, you know, because you know there's a lot of names out there to us, stone killers, the ones that just went down in history as just that, stone killers. These the ones that ain't been over 40 minutes and you lucky, you know, not too many survived. You know, most of them all grand champions. One thing you're gonna see, most of them got a lot in common. Now you talk about stone killers now, the ones that just that. You know, like the jiggers and you know, pandies, them dogs to me, they you know, you couldn't find nobody when they opened to the world, ain't nobody messing with them. They just refused to. You know, when you got them kind of dogs that don't nobody want to take a chance on, you got to understand why. But then we had you know, we got them Luthers and them Anguses and them Zebos and them Grand Champion Aces. You know, be wondering why do people go into them dogs? Because evidently at the time they probably seen something. They just thought they was gonna be bringing something better. You know, even Brat. You know, Brat was yeah. You know, I'm gonna let Mo get into all that stuff there when it come down to our shit. But you gotta understand there's a lot out there that some people they just didn't want to. Yeah, we did have that problem with Brat. You know, all her wins were against two-time winners. You know, we was hoping to do, you know, number 4 into at least a champion or a grand champion, and just couldn't get nobody to catch that fade. I think after 2 years of just waiting and her not doing up her teeth, it was just too bad to see her just not be able to prove what she really was, because she was a stone cold killer, no doubt. But I'm gonna turn this over to Mo, and we're gonna get this thing started. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button, and don't forget to participate in that poll, because again, it's not a wrong or right answer when it comes down to the poll. It's just basically want to know if you had a chance to have any of them four on, you had a chance to get any one of them four as a killer. Which one of them would you want on your yard? I mean, because I would want all 4 of them, but if I had to pick one, you know, which way would I go? So I'm not gonna give you my answer until later in the show. You know, when we're close to the end. But I'm gonna turn this over to Mo. You got it from here, Mo. I want to give a special shout out to I Do Stuff up in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. I Do Stuff. I understand that you walking in here, you see all this blue up in here. But in order to get that blue, fam, you got to do 2 things. One of them things you've done already. And that's show up. Now that you're here, second thing is to participate in the chat. What I mean by participating in the chat, I like to see how people can swim amongst these sharks. The reason this is a Shark Tank, because like you in shark infested waters, We speak what's on our minds. They're very opinionated, and some people don't like it. That's okay, because that's why they all blue. So share what you feel, share your knowledge, because that's what this is all about. That's what that blue is all about. Being able to speak your mind and share your knowledge with others. You can do that, you will become a part of this Shark Tank. Again, I do stuff. Welcome to the show. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Show the newcomers some love. I want to give a big shout out to Royal Heart. I see you, fam.
What up, y'all? That's right. They're 2.5. Now, I was checking out the J-Bo show, Bulldogging with J-Bo, and I'm going to tell you, I like the tournament he's put together, you know, matching up great dogs against great dogs. So what I figure I would do, and they're doing it in areas like Ohio, you know, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. We all had great dogs in these places. It's just the lineup, you know, that bracket. So tonight, you know, I ain't doing statewide. I'm doing historical wide. You know, dogs that I feel, in my opinion, I have top 10 males and I have top 10 females. But I'm going to do the top 5 males, and then I'm going to do the top 5 females before I break down to some 6 to 10. And we're going to go over some of these things. So when y'all building y'all bracket over there at J-Bo, these are some of the dogs that might be in your state that you should consider. You know what I'm saying? Because this will help out a lot of y'all. Because some of you guys just don't know. You know, you hear about Zebo. You know, you wonder why Zebo, you know, and then you wonder why, you know, some of us have put Shady Lady there, but, you know, and, you know, I would rather have her on my team, you know, than to have her out there, because as long as she's out there, I'm going to put Queen on her ass. So I need to have her on my team because she is a bad bitch. And she won 5 very easily, never making it there. But did she run into competition like Queen and them? Did she run into the dogs that Queen ran into? To be honest, no, she didn't. Maybe because, 1, she was a killer. 2, Ricky Jones had her. So, you know, be wise on when you do Ricky Jones. You better, most dogs that I've seen beat Ricky turned out to be famous dogs. You know, Satan beat Ricky. He's a famous dog. Satan definitely picked up his name by beating Ricky. And he beat a good one. So, you know, you got to know who has the dog. You know, I would be wanting to run into Supernat. A lot of you guys, I hardly hear y'all ever talk about Supernat. Grand Champion Ace ain't the only thing he had. Again, it's not too many people out there that can say today ever seen Supernat lose. Me, I didn't. As a matter of fact, I can tell you one thing he did when he had, what was his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. He went 4 hours and 15 minutes for Supernat. Damn, y'all help me, chat room, because y'all know who I'm talking about. He went 4 hours and 15 minutes. You know what Supernat did with that dog, y'all? He let him die. He didn't want him. He did not want him. I think it was champion. Was he a champion? Yeah, he was a champion. Butch, something like that. Let me check it out. But yeah, he was a bad one. He went 4 hours and 15 minutes. And Supernat didn't like him. He didn't want him. That's too damn long for Supernat. We be holding on to that dog to this day. Boots, yep. Supernat Boots. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Supernat did not like that dog after his win. He didn't want the dog after the win. My story goes, Supernat put him down. Me, I think he just died. And he didn't, you know, because, you know, he didn't put the care into him. He didn't want him. I think he died. You know, 4 hours and 15 minutes is a long match, especially when it's a good one. But some say Supernat put him down. He didn't want him because, you know, he didn't want dogs like that. But I just show you what kind of person Supernat was when it comes to great dogs. Now, when you speak on the other dogs that he did have, remember now, he did end up with Angus. He ended up with Charlie. You know what I mean? He produced several winners. He has some bad dogs. I'm gonna show you a few of them. Because, Grand Champion Days definitely made my list, but, there was other dogs that was on that, is going to be on that list. So I want to start off, let's start off this party right. Mike, you want to go over the poll before we jump into this?
Yes, sir. I want to give a big shout out before I get started to my man, Mr. Richard Garcia, a.k.a. Schoolboys in the house. What up, bro? Big shout out to my man, Arrowhead Kennels, my man, Bo and Neil. What up, fam? Hey, man, the poll tonight, so far we got 76. But the poll tonight is, with only 4 to choose from, top pick for American Pit Bull Terrier gang dogs known as killers. Which one would you have? We have A, Grand Champion Angus with 4%. B, Grand Champion Ace at 8%. C, Grand Champion Luther at 18%. D, Grand Champion Zebo at 70%.
Damn.
Shout out to my man Walnut PA. Represent PA. What up, fam?
When y'all say 70% for Zebo, it goes back to me laughing at what J-Bo said. Imagine Zebo in there, your shit getting smashed by Zebo, but you can't really get down there even when your dog get maybe a leg or something. You know what I mean? Because, Zebo, he might be in his thing, he might cut an eye over there at your ass. You know what I'm saying? Never know. We have BA. And BA, he was Zebo. He was Zebo, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't ride BA in the truck with you. You know what I'm saying? You better not even leave him in the truck and think you're going to get back in your truck. So BA was one of them that, like I said, when we brought him in, we brought him in with a leash, holding him up, somebody's carrying him, and then another motherfucker's got that leash on his neck so he don't get to swinging. And literally had to, when you put your dog in, man, because until he get in there and get connected, man, you need to stand on the outside in case he get detoured. Because we don't know BA how he gonna be. Well, I ain't gonna worry about him. This son of a bitch here gonna hit his ass. Well, you better hope so. You better hope so, because if he hit that motherfucker and fly over him, and your boy miss him, you're going to be the next target. So I do advise, you got to watch him. And they used to think that shit was funny. But I tell you what, we was rolling BA one time, man, and the dog was trying to cur out, and BA didn't think there was no competition for him. He started looking up while he got the dog in his mouth. He started looking up at the handler. And he growling the whole time. He got a leg in his mouth, but he looking up at the handler, like he ready to let the dog go and go get his ass. You know what I'm saying? We all start laughing because better get ready to put a leash on that son of a bitch. We're gonna have to break him off and get a grip on him before he get off and have us all running up out of there. One thing about him though, I can handle him because I could feed him. Ben could handle him because he could feed him. You know what I'm saying? And then we jarheads, ain't nobody running the camp but our camp. You know what I'm saying? So as mean as he was, one thing he did not fuck with. He didn't fuck with anything was ready to fight his ass, Most people, when they see an aggressive dog like that, they're scared. Us, we got to feed you so you can starve a couple of days before you realize that, the day that you didn't get fed because you don't want to act right, be the day I come in there and be ready to fight your ass. Because you're tired, you're weak, and you're hungry. So you're going to be real ready to submit to me walking in your chain space without you standing guard, because that ain't going to get you fed. So, that's how we handle those aggressive dogs, You will calm down when you realize that you ain't going to be biting their hand to feed you, because you won't eat. But that was just the one thing when you're talking about Zebo. I laughed when J-Bo said that because he's right. Who wants to be in the box with a mug that you got to watch the dog and watch the other dog in case he might decide to, be a cur, don't want to fight the dog no more and say, I'm going to go the easy route and go get that motherfucker right there. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to, this is too hard. Let me find something easy. Because people seem to show fear to dogs when they act like that. So they dogs ain't dumb. They do know that. But yeah, man, I think I want to start off with my first, my list. Now, I'm going to tell you what my first, I'm going to tell you, I got 5 males, top 5, my top 5. I got my top 5 females. And then we're going to go over them so everybody will know. And if I were you guys, the ones that's doing the thing, getting involved in that, these dogs might be in your state. These might be real, like, jokers in your hand. These are like jokers in your hand. And you're going to realize what I mean when I say that, because I'm going to go over this, okay?
While he doing that, let me get some big shout-outs right quick to my man representing Arkansas, Louisiana, my man Mayhem Kennels in the house.
What's up, Mayhem?
What up, fam? My man Neptune Bullies hanging out with the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Big shout-out to my man Green Teams in the house. What up, fam? My man Penny Stacker. What up, fam?
Are you ready? Glasses, I can see. All right, y'all, we're going to start this party all right. My first dog, number 1, on my males, is Struthers Grand Champion Luther. Why did I pick Luther? It says Luther was a 7-time winner here. He was actually a 9-time winner. He killed 7 straight dogs in a row before his record stopped. It stopped at 7. Number 8 made it. He didn't get a chance to kill that. Everybody else, he won 7 straight matches, all DOAs, all in short order. He was voted Dog of the Year in the 1985 APBA, whatever that is. But I know one damn thing for damn sure. He was one of the most feared dogs out there. Even though you had people out there that just could not believe that they could get his ass. I don't care how rough that shit was, they really believed that they could get Luther. No, we got one for his ass. You know, he's bad, but I just believe my boy can get it. Well, imagine 7 going in there 7 times and all 7 of y'all getting y'all shit murked. Quick. You know what I mean? I think Bobby Hall and them was the one that broke the trend. You know, I think they jumped the box or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get a chance to finish it. But look how he's bred. You don't see a lot of great dogs in his pedigree, but you see the major dogs in the way it's put together. Look, y'all, this would make a Eli dog. You know what I'm saying? This breeding right here would make a lot of y'all happy. To see such a stone killer without a bunch of champions and grand champions tattooed over it. But look a little closer and look at the dogs that's in his pedigree. He is the result of that shit, y'all. Don't forget that. You know what I'm saying? He is the result. So with all that, what you don't see, the cream in the pudding was definitely coming together because it created one serious badass dog. And just to kind of remind y'all, this is still Satan's pedigree. Satan comes down off these dogs. Not only Satan, all the damn offsprings that they was producing got this kind of shit in it. So we know this is some potent shit. We'll be talking more about this in a few because it's going to lead us back. All right? Take note, he was an Ohio dog, to let y'all know. Okay, just want y'all to know. He was Ohio dog. He was Ohio dog. Just want to bring y'all up. So that was Grand Champion Luther. Okay. My next one. I'm gonna bring up his name was better. He was better known as the Champion of Champions. Think about that. This dog was called the Champions of Champions. Supernats Grand Champion Angus, aka known as Steps and STP's Grand Champion Angus. Again, look at the pedigree. The combination. If we go back and take a peek at Luther, let's go take a peek at Luther right quick so I don't want y'all to forget. Pay attention closely. There's common factors in this that I want y'all to pay attention to these killers. Grand Champion Luther, Grand Champion Angus. See, these kind of dogs, when you got these kind of dogs, being a champion of champions he is a grand champion who was destroying champions. You know, I think he beat Freddie, he beat 2 good champions, really 3. You know, third one everybody really didn't know much about, but the 2 of them we knew. We knew because the dogs that he beat were beating champions. That's the note you want to take on him. They don't give you champions of champions without you having a reputation of whooping champions that were beating champions. And here's another one. He took good, quick, decisive measurements as to destroying the dogs that he went into quickly. Okay? Now, everybody had their little viewpoints about the story about Angus, you know, running loose, running back to the house. Well, I'm gonna tell you my point of view on that. I'm gonna say it so y'all can see me, so I can say it without y'all have to. Okay. Whatever happened, because nobody's ever been home when Angus got loose. He got loose twice, and each time he's over there with Ruby. All right? He's over there with Ruby. So let's take a closer look at being over there with Ruby. Why would he keep running to Ruby? There she go. Now we know Supernat ended up with Angus, but as you can tell, we got a couple dogs off of Ruby and Angus. Enough dogs to be back in that time that he not only was he could have been a POR, but he was definitely an ROM. Ruby. So he getting off the chain. It's the fact that, you know, he was breeding the Ruby, even if Ruby didn't probably want to. But one thing is damn sure, we know that Angus was breeding to Ruby. So what happens to a dog that's on the yard? What happens to a dog that's on the yard that when he gets loose, he keep going back to this particular dog? Does that interfere with anything based on what he did in the box? Should we look at that and base what he did in the box as well? What? To be honest, now let's just look at it like this. He's a champion of champions. That means all the dogs that he whooped, the champions that he whooped, that was whooping champions. that he turned around and whooped them in a short order, quick order, and vicious when he did it. You know, can you take anything away from that because he was doing what he was doing with Ruby? It's just no comparison, none. None. That means you have to take every champion that he beat and call that garbage. And every champion after the champion that these dogs was whooping, we got to call them garbage. All because the dog that beat all of them kept running over there, running off, trying to hit that female and giving up on her. I ain't fighting her. She ain't gonna give me nothing. And go on home and lick his wounds. See, that's the point. That's the point. Because it's a sure fact that Angus was breeding a Ruby. And he was trying to do this when he was on Steps Yard, not Supernat. He was given the Supernat. He was given the Supernat because of his continuing activities of doing it. He wasn't even scratching the Ruby. Why would he want to scratch into a dog that he's breeding to? Why would we put those stipulations of what's going on off the yard and bring that shit into the box? It don't make no sense. Because evidently, if you want to win some money, I would take Ruby and sell her to somebody and then go after Angus. Because we know he won't fight Ruby. That's what you're saying. You know what I mean? So Angus is my number 2 shot out. Okay, I'm riding on him. Yes, he's up there with Luther and then Angus. I hope y'all agree, because what happened with him and Ruby is irrelevant to what happened inside the box, because it's inside the box what counts. Ooh, yeah, like 6. Mm-hmm. But he was being sought after. Remember, they wanted to put him on G. I think he'd have beat G. He was too rough. If G could hang around there with Homer, then he was going to catch hell with Angus. And the reason why I can say that, based on not just the fact of what Angus was doing, Angus was able to produce them same type of killers. There's be no doubt, that when you producing that kind of shit, even though we got to give Jeep his props. Jeep was producing good game dogs. Angus was producing more killers. Remember, I'm a firm believer in you could be a champion and you could be smashing dogs. But I get to ride down dog, I ain't scared of you. Because sometimes you can't test some dogs' games. Not when the rules say I ain't got to fight but one tonight. You might want to check me at home when I ain't got nothing on the line and we can put a couple on him to see if we can get him there. But when you got that showing up, all champions better beware. And that's the truth. Okay? So my next one would be, you already know who he is. We've been talking about him, the people biter. No, he's one hell of a dog itself. Grand champion Zebo. He's another 7-time winner. Straight pit dog. Built like a Sherman tank, built like a Spartan. Had the attitude of a Spartan. Don't got a whole lot of color there, but look how he's bred. The way he's bred, there's a pattern and a chemistry to that breeding. Y'all see it. I done showed you 3 good grand champions already. And they ain't got a whole bunch of champions in there, but there's a formula there. Yeah. Very rough dog. Oh, lines are all over it. Ohio dog. Okay, yeah, that's Ohio dog. I would give Angus is Ohio dog. Luther's Ohio dog. Zebo's Ohio dog. No, and these aren't my picks because they're from Ohio either. These dogs' reputation speaks for itself in the history of this game. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dogs, it was Zebo game, was Luther game, was Angus game. Those are questions that would never get answered in the box. If anything, they were the game testers. Their ability and their aggression. Not only did they just have ability, they had aggression. Aggression that really wanted to go in there and dismantle whoever you put him on. Anything that these dogs ran into, they had very little problems. Dogs that was supposed to give these dogs that run for their money didn't do what everybody thought they could do. That's the whole purpose of guys matching dogs. There's no way he can be a 7-time winner unless you got 7 people that think they can get him. There's no way Luther could have been a 9-time winner, especially after killing 7 dogs in a row. Did you still have another 2 more people to believe that they could get him? Same with Angus. Champions stepping up to the plate. There's whooping champions. We want to get him. We don't believe he game. I think we can stick with him. They all failed. Another, again, like I said, another Ohio dog. Not taking nothing, taking nothing away from the fact. And on top of that fact, let me just go back down here so we don't forget. The one thing that I always talk shit about. I'll talk shit about how these dogs are bred, and there's always a formula there. It don't take champions and a bunch of great champions all on a pedigree to show you greatness. If you can look into that pedigree and see that there is a formula being worked. And that formula, this is the result. Again, this is those results. Look at the way these dogs are being bred. You don't see a bunch of shit in there, but you see a formula. End results. Luther. You don't see a whole bunch of champions, but you see a formula. All right? I just want y'all to take note of that. I hope y'all writing these down so y'all can do your own research. My next one, let me show you here. Yeah. Here's my next pick. Number 4. It's my number 4 pick right here. Supernat's Grand Champion Ace. Why do I pick Ace? He was a 6-time winner. The dog that they wanted to put on Ace, that they thought was going to give Ace that business, was that Jeep Miss Rage breeding. That's right. Jeep bred the grand champion Miss Rage. That's supposed to be the winning deal. That's Big Red in them bottom. You know, that's Big Red in them blood. They got the right shit to come after him. But when you got a dog that has the ability to be like Angus, Luther, Zebo, these are special dogs. Gameness is not going to be a factor. Guys went in there thinking that they could push these dogs to the gameness and see what happens. But when you got these are pure killers right here. These are pure killers. They could not do it. He ran through Rocky. He blew through Rocky. 6 times. This is a 6-time winner. Look how he's bred. Guy's bred. He got Jeep shit in him. Some people say he was off of Wembley's Rex. That Wembley's Rex was off of Angus. You know what I'm saying? So a few people always believe that he wasn't off of Charlie. He was off of Wembley's Rex. And Rex was off of Angus and Ruby. Okay? Now, if you was to ask me, I'm looking at the bottom side and saying, Zebo, the Spider, then the Charlie. That's almost like saying the shit that created Big Red. And all those other great dogs that came by way of Jeep and Miss Rage. There was some good dogs that came out that breeding. And to me, that's what it kind of looked like to me when you're talking about a Jeep dog bred to a Zebo. Tomsy Spider, who was producing a bunch of shit her damn self. Champion Wooly was a killer too. Miss Wooly's little mate brother, Champion Wooly, was a killer too. Another Ohio dog. Straight killer. But look at the pedigree. Hetrick crossed with Zebo? Remember what I told you about old Sheriff Powell? Remember I told you they didn't like messing with Sheriff Powell down there. He had that Hetrick shit. What was so important about that Hetrick shit? Them dogs was killers. Remember, I'm down there with Atlas and all of them. They'll put something on Levi. Levi was off of Snooty too. But they would not mess with those bulldogs that Powell had. And he used to laugh about that shit. Like, they ain't trying to run none of that shit over there. They ain't trying to test a damn thing Powell had over there when he had them Hetrick dogs. Them dogs that we bred, remember I told you the story? Mike pulling her through the fence. Bitch got loose. Everybody running. There was some badass dogs. You'll find these very same dogs in the Queen in the double grand champion Tornado. You're seeing that nice inbred shit, crossbred, line bred, all Hetrick. You follow it, you see where it's going, and you crossing it into some Dibo. You putting a dog like Zebo on top of that. You taking a killer and you putting another killer on top of a bitch that's producing killers. Straight killers. You see, she's Brindle, basically a Hetrick dog. A great producing little bitch, all around bitch. You know, when she was bred to Grand Champion Arc, Grand Champion Zebo, Grand Champion Buddy. She produced some great dogs. But look how she's bred. Y'all see that hetry shit with some low posse in it? You're gonna see that hetry shit with some Kobe in it. They all over the place. But they wasn't wasting that bitch. You see what kind of dogs they was backing up to her. Like I said, that hetry shit must have been something because we had Paul backing up to that shit, sent it up north and came up with Tornado. Look at her champions. There's champion Kate, when bred to Buddy. Champion Queenie, when bred to Art. And there go champion Wooly, when bred to Stubby Phil's Buddy. Bred to great dogs. I'm sorry, Willie was bred to Zebo, my fault. Kate was bred to Stubby Phil's Buddy. Queenie was bred to Art, and Willie was bred to Zebo. Okay? And then you taking that right there and you breeding Charlie into that. Could have been Angus. Could have been Angus. But we all know the Supernat say Charlie. But you gotta remember Adams, he's the one that had these dogs. Still, every one of these dogs that says Adams, these are still Ohio dogs. Supernat ended up with Grand Champion Ace, and Supernat and Bonnie 5 are the ones that matched him. 6-time winner. Never went past 40 minutes, as long as match. One of the roughest back-end stifle-eating dogs you ever want to run across. That was his thing. Did he get that from Angus? Because I'm pretty sure Charlie wasn't a stifle dog. Did he get it from Zebo? Zebo would break you down and still go in your ass. Was it Luther? Luther, he bit you wherever and broke you in half. And yes, he did break a couple of asses in his day. He did go to the ass. But these dogs had hard mouths and they were very aggressive with their ability. Not only did they just have great ability, they had great attitude that went along with it. They came in there and just kicked your ass. Indeed, you know what I'm saying? 40, never going over. None of these dogs went over 40 minutes. None of them. I mean, this is why they're on there, regardless of what you bought. And that's a lot of dogs to be facing all these 4 dogs. You add up the amount of numbers that they went into. 7-time winner, 6-time winner, 9-time winner. Okay? There was people out there trying to feel like that they could last, and did none of them last. Okay? Did none of them last. Now my fifth pick, I never could find a pedigree for. But I know how he was bred. Don't know the exact way how he was bred, but he was bred pretty good. And he was bred by the Luther line. You know what I'm saying? And I never could find a pedigree on him. I think we had him in the journal and there was a pedigree, you know, a 4th generation. I just don't have the book that had it in there. So anybody that has those journals back then, when he made his grand championship, you know, he beat Robert T. And Robert T was a champion of champions. Again, what did that mean? Champion of champion means a champion who beat champion. That beat champion. Who's that? Yeah. Robert T at the time was going for number 10 when he went into the Legion. When he went into the Legion of Doom Duke. I'm trying to pull up something right quick, fellas. I might be able to see if I can get him up on here. I think 1998, they had I think there was something in there with him in there as far as when he won his grand championship. Remember, when he went into Robert T was a 9-time winner. And he had beat Migraine, another champion, a great champion. A Migraine, he was a bad champion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me check something and see if I can get it. I can get it. I'll bring it up. I know he. Some say I think he was in the 1998 Book of Champions. You know when this thing went about, but I never could find a pedigree. You know what I'm saying? And I do got a picture of him with T-Mac. You know, shortly after beating Robert T. So I do have a picture, and hopefully I'll be able to, if I could just go in there and pull it up, guys, I will go in here and pull it up. But he is the other drop to my Book of Champions. You know, I would call that top 5. Yeah, I mean, all 5 of them are straight killers. If you look at it for what it is, all 5 were straight killers. Let me see if I can. I should have a picture. I just don't remember where I put it. Give me a second while this computer running. We'll talk about it. Now that was my top 5 in males. You know, you see, and how many of them Ohio dogs? Luther was a Ohio dog. Angus was a Ohio dog. Duke was a Ohio dog. Zeba was a Ohio dog. So out of the 5 dogs that we named, 4 of them, all killers, all grand champions, was out of Ohio. The only one that wasn't out of Ohio was Ace. But he literally came from Ohio because of the breeding that was made. He was West Virginia down there with Supernat. That's what I say. You know what I mean? Trying to see if I can picture. I'm making an effort on this picture, guys. Give me a second here. If I can find it, I'll be glad to show it to you because I definitely got a picture to do. Sometimes I just need to grab that shit and just put it in. you know, in a place where I can get my hands on it real quick. And my memory be like, I think I put it in a safe place. And then I go back and be like, okay, it's not over there. But hopefully, I know I put it somewhere in a folder where I got a whole bunch of great dogs. Yes, I do. Here you go. Here's how to get you one. Can I make this bigger money? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's Grand Champion Duke and T Mac now. We're Grand Champion Duke. Shortly after winning against Robert T. And he beat Robert T, y'all. And remember, 9-time Robert T going for number 10. Kenny Allen's Robert T. That's right. Kenny Allen had 2 9-time winners going for double grand champion. And not only was Robert T going for number 10, he was a champion of champions. That means he was a champion who beat champions that beat champions. And in 40-something minutes, Duke stopped his ass. Yeah, Duke stopped him. No, we don't have a pedigree. He's not black like Luther and them, but he definitely came from that Luther line. He's definitely a homebred Legion of Doom producing dog. All right, not too many people have that picture, but it's a nice picture to have when we have very little on it. And I'm going to get that pedigree because there was a time, I know when he made his championship and when he made his grand championship, he is a Sporting Dog Journal champion and grand champion, as far as I remember. He's in one of those books. You know what I'm saying, fellas? So that was my top 5. Luther, Angus, Duke, Ace, and Zebo. Why? What did they all have in common? I don't care where you go and put it in your suitcase, what you think can win. I just put 5 badass dogs in front of you who had a reputation of killing shit. I mean, literally. You just could not be, these dogs could not be tested. You had people who tried. I mean, let's go. 9-time winner, 6-time winner, 7-time winner, 6-time winner, 7-time winner. Every single one of them just didn't stop at 5. So they never closed the door. They kept the door open. And they won convincingly. Their games had never been tested. All 5 of these could have been cursed. These are what you call, if you want to give them the name Cur, this is what you call a rough ass cur. This could not be proved that he was a cur. We don't know how game these dogs were, because we never had any dogs that was able to get in there and test their games. Now that's what I call some badass shit. Give a damn who you go get, who you try to match up with. We got enough on record to say it don't fucking matter, right? There's my receipts. What made those dogs so special? They was killers. They had the ability. They had that vicious aggression. You ain't never seen what a true killer look like. Stick around. Just hope like hell you ain't in there when they come. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to dig in a little deeper with that part right there too, because I'm going to show you some commonality in there. All those 5 They weren't just freaking natures because they was able to pull that shit again. They was able to produce that shit. No, these wasn't just no freaks, y'all. They were able to produce those type of dogs. All right? But I'm going to go into that after we cover all these bases. That's why I showed y'all the pedigree. I talked about the individual dogs. I'm sorry to say that, 4 out of the 5 from Ohio. It wasn't meant like that. I'm not being picky, but let the facts be known. We didn't pick Art. We didn't pick none of those dogs. You know what I mean? Art and them didn't make the list. Great dogs. Kingfish didn't make the list. I'm showing you dogs that this is a fact. That even if you pretending to put something against them, you're supposed to lose. Because facts to be said, you ain't no 7 and 8 and 9 time winner without somebody believing they can get you. Keep those thoughts in mind. All right? Let's go to these females. I want y'all to keep that thought in mind. Twins just pick killers. Well, if I'm going to kick somebody's ass and you want to match up to my shit, I'm going to put something there that I know you can't whoop. Give a damn how game and good you are. You better have another trick up your sleeve or another bag to be carrying when I come in there and put this killer on your ass. Because these dogs weren't playing. These dogs dominated everything that they got put on them. Dominate. Total domination. Add up all those dogs and just put in one line. What did they all have in common? They all got dominated. Out of them 5 dogs, they dominated everything you put on them. How many wins? Add up the wins. It's a whole bunch of dogs that got dominated by those 5 dogs. Great dogs that got dominated by those 5 dogs. Okay? So let's go. My number 1, I wouldn't even rank her number 1, but I would have to say that she would be number 1 on my list if I was ranking. I'm just telling you, I would rank her number 1. I know everybody in the chat room going, I already know which one Twin going. I already know which one Twin saying. Okay, I'm going to give y'all about 5-10 seconds to tell y'all which one did y'all think I'm going to put in number 1. Okay, this, let me see. Y'all know I'm always talking and shit. I'm on the female list, top 5. Which one is I'm going to come out with first? Knowing I'm already bringing killers to the table. All right? I'm going to let Mike pick up the chat and see what's coming through, and then I'll go ahead and move on. And we'll go ahead and see who was right and who was wrong. But if they know me, they know.
Mike Brother said tornado. CM Maverick, what up? CM Maverick, what up, fam? He said Honey Bunch. Rubber City said Queen. Eli Monster said Molly B. Ron King said Pandy. Chainsaw P said Queen or Pandy. Everybody else is saying Pandy. Pressure Kennels said Queen.
So everybody else is saying who? What's everybody else saying?
Only one that got it right. Everybody else is Pandy and Queen.
Okay, well, here's what I picked, not number 1 dog, y'all. Yeah. That's my number 1 bitch. Why? Because there was never going to be a 5-time winner. There was never going to be a 6-time winner. There was never going to be a 7-time winner or 8-time winner because nobody would fuck with that bitch. That bitch was open to the world. Didn't nobody want none of her. Nobody. She was a straight killer. Will mop your ass quick. Baddest thing on 4 legs to me. I always looked at it like that. I like that black and white outfit shit. I like that black and white. Matter of fact, I got me a hoodie, this black and white. I'm putting Pandy on that motherfucker. Yes, sir. Because she made that black and white, split down the middle hoodie, bad as hell with a badass dog like her. Pandy was nothing but the truth. Why did I pick a 4-time winner over a grand champion? Because this one right here had every right to be one. But you got to respect it when ain't nobody. And I said nobody. You can bring any other dog, but you can't bring Pandy. You got the world telling you that. I got a 31. But if I see goddammit Pandy hit that scale, I'm leaving. That's right. You got to give her the same rankings that you give any other grand champion who everybody else thought they could whoop. That's why they 8-time winners, 9-time winners. This one here ain't nothing but a 4-time winner because didn't nobody want her. So she had to go do an override over all the great ones that you're going to see me put in here next. Okay? Now, y'all see where I'm at. More killers. Not only killers, rough-ass killers. Yes, Pandy. Because Pandy could have been a grand champion if anybody can't go and get a grand champion unless you get somebody over there. Let me get me a grand champion, then I might be able to get a 6-time winner if I can get somebody over there. When you have to retire with the corner being empty, that ranks more than any grand champion out there to me. Because you are deprived of history of becoming a grand champion because wouldn't nobody be foolish enough to go try your ass. That says a lot to me. Well, Jigga was like that too. He was under nothing but a champion. But look, he had Grand Champion Destroyer duck him. They didn't even answer the phone. He kept on calling. But these are the kind of things you have when you have killers. See, Jigga was a rough-ass dog, but he wasn't really a killer. He just beat your shit to death until he killed it. I think if Jigga was to get into a match and kill one, and somebody don't know the rules, will have Jigga, sitting there gnawing on a dog, Jigga might get discouraged and walk away from that motherfucker. Not saying he won't scratch back into him, but he was one of them kind of dogs that he would smash their ass and just, this is not fun no more. He's not moving. His championship, they made him literally fight a dead dog. They made him scratch into a dead dog. All the rules, and ain't not a one of them state that you have to do that. Once the dog is dead, the fight is over. Period. Were they seasoned enough to know that? Were they into the flow of this and didn't want to lose it because the pressure was on that why would you make your dog continue to fight something that's dead? When the rules clearly states, that's why you carry that mirror. If that mirror don't fall, the referee is supposed to declare the match. The match is supposed to be declared. There is no scratching, no scratch to win, none of that. The match is over. Period. For those who don't know, now you know. That's the rule. Why are you sitting here chewing on a dead dog? Referee has every right to go over there and declare that dog dead. That dog is dead. The fight is over. Why you got me scratching into a dead dog? Why you standing there holding a dead dog thinking I'm supposed to scratch into the dog? What kind of referee did y'all have in the box? Not taking nothing away from Jigga or the handler. I'm worried about the referee. Because if the referee ain't smart enough to know that rule, then why should he be in there refereeing?
You know, we did that video. We did a video about picking the referee.
Right.
And that video didn't get much ground, but you know what? It came back to you hear a lot of people complaining back about the referee. You know, maybe they need to watch the video.
Yeah, maybe I need to go back and watch that video where we did picking the right ref. And there's certain things that happen during matches that falls in the lines of a good referee, and you know when you ain't got one because of the mistakes that are being made. Maybe he can be a good, honest man, but you don't know what circumstances can arise in the middle of a match. You got to have a good judge in there. And he has to be a rightful and bipartisan judge. He has to be able to work on both sides. To me, a judge shouldn't have no investment in anything that he's judging. Nothing. Okay? And that was number one. Pandy is number one. All right? Now, who y'all think my next one gonna be? y'all, it's a toss-up. I wonder what y'all gonna say. Who's the next one, fellas? We got Pandy out the way. Now, who would be next? Y'all want my pick, or do y'all want me to put y'all pick up? Whatever y'all pick, I'll put that one up. But my pick, my number 2 badass bitch of all times, who do y'all think it is?
Tornado. Mike Brother said Tornado. Fat Farm Ray said Queen. Live Like Real said Queen. 2D478 said Queen.
Before I leave Pandy, y'all, I wanted to make sure that we do give her the same respect as we gave those males. Look how this bitch is bred. Who name you see in that motherfucker? Wonder why that bitch is so bad. She got killer shit in her. Y'all don't know about that Baby Jones stuff. Y'all sleeping on that. That Patrick Bolio shit, that shit was the truth. But look how the dog is bred. This is what it looks like when it's colorful. When we talk about the bulls and how the bulls dogs is rough ass dogs, and we talk about them dogs, you know, that Boyle's line, and then we got that Boyle's brand. We always talking about rough shit. Even when it came down to, you know, there was a flaw in their armor, because once you realize that you can get past that rough shit, they'll quit. And there was a whole lot more of them than there was of this shit like, you know, like Pandy and Kunta and them. There was a whole lot of rough ones, but they wasn't like Pandy and Kunta. And Kunta wasn't like Pandy. But he be on my list. No, Pandy she was like them males. Her games would never be tested. She would have murked 9 milli. Y'all hear me? Dog of the year, grand champion 9 milli. She wouldn't have stood a chance with Pandy. They ducked her too. I lost a friendship by being truthful. By being truthful, I lost a good friend. That's right, Hardcore Mike, me and him fell out over this bitch. I mean, the whole time they talking shit, I'm telling y'all, I don't want none Pandy, man. I saw Pandy. You know, you ain't ready for no Pandy. Leave that bitch alone, bro. You know, the game is the game. You know, hardcore ain't no scared motherfucker. They going to champions, but one damn thing for damn sure. He's smart. He'll be in there doing what he saw what happened to Doogie, his dog of the year, running up there in Detroit messing with that Ram Flash dog. Up in there after making dog of the year. So I honestly believe he learned his lesson. You know, it's all good to play the role, but you shouldn't have to play the role with your friend when I'm telling you, man, you don't want to do that. Now, the boys, you keep telling them that, and the boys know me. They telling me, hey, the boy's the one trying to, you know, he talking that shit, but he ain't getting with that shit. You know the story, y'all. I done told y'all the story. He wasn't getting with that shit, but he telling me the whole time, man, them boys, I'll do it. Oh, they bullshitting you. They full of shit. But then just so happened I got him on the phone. I'm believing what you saying. I'm believing what you're saying. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him because my boys is on the line. They saying, well, you call him, man, and let's see what he say. Call Mike. Mike get on the line. Say them dudes are still trying to. They saying they want to do it, man. And you know the first thing came out of his mouth. Oh, they feeling shit. You don't want to do nothing. They ain't trying to do nothing. And that was enough to make the dude say something. Well, we can get a lockout to twin. If you don't think we doing that, let's lock it up right now and we can get the lockout to twin. We can go on gentleman's word and lock it in and we get the lockout to twin to make it official. Oh my God, what did I hear after that? Are you trying to set me up? Y'all trying to set me up. What is this? What is this? Wait a minute. Now, what has it got something to do with me setting you up? I've been trying to tell you don't do it. You the one been telling me about it. They the ones bullshitting. I got them on the phone saying something totally different. I'm just going to let them hear what you saying. And then when it goes down to the nitty gritty, all hell break loose. I wasn't trying to hurt my friend. I sure wasn't trying to put him on blast. But I was only putting out what he was saying. And they heard for themselves was what he said because he said it to me again. Them guys is bullshitting. They ain't trying to do nothing. Well, guess what? The most people was on the line when they heard you say it. And you knew in the end, the way you took it, you didn't say, fuck it, let's do this. This ain't witch hunt. This ain't no beeline shit here. You getting ready to fuck with the pure truth. I tried to tell him that. He figured that too. He knew. It's just, you know, some people got that ego and they're not scared to go into great dogs. He will do it. They all done it. They had the kind of dogs to do it. But this one right here, you don't want to fuck with her. And you see how she bred. True respect to that one. All right, y'all. Y'all ready for my next one? Y'all, she's already hit the screen. Y'all saw it, so I might as well jump on up in there. Who is it? There she is. That's right. That's right. That is the next Pandy. Matter of fact, that's the shit that produced Pandy. Got some of that bitch right there in it, then I would expect Pandy be every bit this bitch here. But this bitch here is a badass dog, y'all. Yes, she was. And the dude sitting there holding her, they knew what they wanted to get when they went and got her. They went and bought that bitch to come back and get one. And look how she breathed. We just got done talking about that Sweet Williams shit over there with Grand Champion Stubby and Champion Stein. Now you taking that shit and putting the Bully on top of that? Looking like this Bully over here? You see it? Yeah. It's a combination of some shit that's working. Badass dog, y'all. It'd been, I mean, to me, what she did to Pepper, And I saw Pepper. And when I saw Queen, I lost my money when I saw Queen. When I saw Queen go into Pepper, I bet against Queen. But the Abraham had already lost to Pepper. Okay? They already lost to Pepper. Now they coming back for Pepper. Now, based on what I saw, I don't know where the hell you went, but bro. After what they did to you, I can see you bringing a bad bitch because y'all the Abrahams and they know what they doing. But I would have never expected to see a dog of greatness like her. And after seeing Pandy, give me even more respect for this bitch right here. Because there's very few dogs that can put on the show that them two dogs will put on your ass. And I don't want to be the person standing over there having to cut my shit loose. See, they did it 8 times with Queen. 8 times with Queen. By the time Queen got done with him and they saw Pandy, it didn't take them but 4 times. Cut all the bullshit in half right quick. We're not going to do, we ain't going to do that to her. We ain't going to make Pandy no grand champion. We ain't going to make Pandy no 8-time winner. There was nothing on the earth. The world was open for Pandy. Anybody want this bitch, come get her. The world knew about it. They made that mistake before fucking with the Queen. This Queen was another one that didn't take long dismissing your ass. Then when you grab Pandy's pedigree and see Pandy got that bitch in it, no, and then all you can say is no wonder. When you look at that boiled shit on top of it with this bitch here in it, you say, no wonder that bitch is doing what she doing. You understand what I'm saying? That's my number 2. And I'm giving y'all receipts in my conversation, right? I'm proving why I got this list like I got this list. Now, who y'all think number 3 is? I'm pretty sure y'all know. My bulldoggers that follow me, follow the show, they know who number 3 is. Y'all know who number 3 is. It ain't but one other bad bitch out there that we can put in that type of caliber. And everybody else is fallbacks. Because y'all gonna like them all. Y'all gonna like them all. But they fallbacks. Okay? So who you think number 3 is? Might check it out for me, man, and let's see what they got before I pull her up. I'm trying to keep my boys, everybody involved. Mayhem says Shady Lady. Mm-hmm. Shady Lady. That Fun Ray said Molly B. And down. Mm-hmm. Mike Brothers said Tornado. CM Maverick said Molly B. Rubber City said Shady Lady. Okay. Okay, who you think? Okay, let's see. We got one more that popped up there. Deep South said. Jamie Hunter said Grand Champion Kabuki. Dickie Foster said Lady Stone. Okay, here we go. Here is Twins number 3 pick. Bam. That's right. The all but great. Baddest goddamn dog on the earth prior to Queen and Pandy. The destroyer of destroyers. The shit that took that Jocko shit and took her daughter and her with Champion Apple and her daughter in one night. That Jocko shit, that rough shit, that cross shit. This bitch right here dismantled that shit. Her and her daughter, Champion Red Lady. Even though Champion Red Lady lost and later on. But this night here, they beat that Jocko shit. Toe it up. Here's a bitch that you got to give credit to. This bitch had a total of 8 wins, and ain't none of you add them all up. It didn't even go over 2 hours. A total of 8 matches, and none of them, all of them together, didn't go over 2 hours. Now that's what you call a killer. And the funny thing about it, I seen the bitch after she was stolen. I seen one of the greatest bitches that ever stuck her head in a collar. Yeah, I did. I also seen her daddy. Mr. Triplet had Big Ben. Stevenson's Big Ben, I seen him. Yes, I seen him. He was over. Mr. Triplet had him at the time. He was old, but he was definitely a big boy. But look how he's bred. Look how Molly B was bred. We see that shit that created Zebo. We see that Hetrick shit that we saw all in them other dogs. We seen that Eli shit that we saw all in them other dogs. You know what I'm saying? Here comes some more killers. Luther, Angus, Duke, Zebo, all of them got a touch of this shit in them. Y'all paying attention to that? Right, we always talking about, we need to see more Eli shit. We seeing, this is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Straight killers. This is what make them dogs great. You can say a lot about all that other shit, but you can give me these right here. I don't need to do nothing, a whole bunch of shit when it comes to scratching. I'm just going to come in there and dominate your ass and knock you right out of there. And the dogs that I'm bringing for tonight is them type of dogs. It's been proven fact with all these wins when we get done adding them all up. And the time that it took, we on a whole nother level. We on a whole nother level. You can't try to match none of this shit without downgrading it. You can't downgrade it to make it work for you. You got to accept for what it is. When you dealing with some of the greatest shit that ever put it through their neck to a collar and destroyed the shit that got put in front of them, and you add up and do the math, and then you got to give Lil Panty extra points because there was nobody willing to do that with her. She was denied those 8 wins, them 7 wins. You see? That's why she was number 1 on my list. Because they didn't take a whole bunch of people to figure out that one ain't one to fuck with. And then you come back with Queen. And then I come back with Molly B. These is unbeatable dogs. Give a fuck who y'all go out there and reach and get. Better hope these dogs is in your state, because these are sure wins. These are sure wins. If you got Panty in your state, you a sure winner. If you got Queen in your state, Michigan, you already know you can count her on the chart. You can count her all the way to the finals, because can't nobody out there beat none of these dogs that I'm putting up on the screen. Say what you want, but it'll be in your friction of imagination. Did I say it kind of rough? Did I say it like I meant it? Did I say it like I had bass in my voice? It's the fact. And if you notice, look how they all bred. Look how they bred. There's them going back to Molly B. I ain't got no choice but to go there and let y'all simmer on that. Got the Hetrick shit up in there. You better watch that shit. You best believe you got that all the right shit right there. Champion big boy. You know what I mean? Look at the snowball. We've seen this shit somewhere else, didn't we? Yes, we did. And you taking this shit and you're mixing this shit here You're mixing this shit here. Yeah, y'all see it. A good dog himself. Same shit that made Molly B also a brother to Lonzo's Angie, who produced Zebo and Vindicator. You taking this shit right here. Big boy, this shit right here. You see that, y'all? You see what I'm talking about? And then you putting it with what? You putting it with this shit? What? Who gonna whoop this shit? Who gonna whoop this shit? We seen killers. We seen these very same dogs. We seen these dogs right here over there in the male side of the great killers. Y'all feel me? Is y'all paying attention? Is y'all catching the wave? Is y'all catching the wave? Y'all took that shit right there on the bottom and put it with this shit here on the top and became a monster. A monster. That's right. My number 3 bitch is Molly B. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna talk shit. Yes, sir. You know why I'm gonna talk shit? Because I can do this right here. Yeah, I can enjoy this when I tell you, I'll be like, damn, twin. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. I can say that and say that and tell y'all what I had sitting between my legs as a rookie. As a rookie. That's like taking a baby and giving him a dog and say, go match this dog, little boy. And your dog go out there, you playing foolish games, and he's still smashing shit, but when you get it right, that little boy got it right. Look what I was using. Yes. Yeah. That's early in the game. Early in the game. Yes, I'm going to talk shit. Well, am I being biased? No, she speaks for herself. I'm just one of them fortunate people that I can sit there and talk about the baddest bitch on the number 3 on my list and say, look what I had on my yard. One of the first dogs I got. Went up there and went into the So-So Boys and busted their head open with this motherfucker hit.
At 35, though.
But at 35 pounds, I'm going to tell you now, they better hurry up stealing. They stole him like they stole Molly B. Ended up picking him up going 46 pounds. First time out. And then come back and win 2 more at 35 and didn't nobody stand a chance. Nobody. Nobody.
Two-time winners, too.
Yep, both of them was two-time winners.
Going for their championship. Yeah, we knew we couldn't be beat with that.
We knew we couldn't whoop. We knew couldn't nobody whoop him. This motherfucker, he was the Matrix before there was a Matrix. Every bit that. All right. And where did we go? Where did it come from? You see it? Number 3 bad bitch right there. Now, who do y'all think number 4 is? Who y'all think number 4 is? Y'all gonna be surprised. Some of y'all gonna get it. Most of y'all won't. But y'all tell me. Oh, shit. Hey, Mike. Okay, y'all. Who y'all think it is? Huh? I'm going to sit there. I'm going to give y'all a few seconds to see what y'all come up with. But as we go through these guys, I hope y'all paying attention to Not only the greatness of the dogs, but the blood. So, you know, when you talking about breedings and bloodlines and shit like that, and you noticing certain things, you know, when we used to talk about, well, where are the Eli dogs at? Boy, wasn't y'all missing some shit. Y'all was really missing some shit. Y'all was grabbing the wrong shit. I'm showing you that killing shit. There was definitely a point being proved. They was really killers, okay? So, I just would like to know, who do y'all think my number 4 pick is? I'm gonna run over here right quick. Give me a second, cause I ain't see. I ain't got my board. I can't really see what everybody's saying. Okay, Deep South said May May. Okay, well, that's about it, money. Well, Deep South, give yourself a round of applause because you're right. You're right. This is another pandy right here. This was another pandy. When she knocked off that 7-time winner and that grand champion Nene and that grand champion Chi-Chi, the way she dismantled those two great dogs, you know, we ain't gonna call them bums because May May beat them. We're gonna call them great dogs, and we're gonna say May May beat some great dogs. Stop their ass quickly. Y'all want to call 40 minutes a long time? No, you know, we'll give you the hour and 10. Okay? The thing is, it was an hour and 10 minutes of complete ass whooping. You never even had a chance from the opening scratch. You was done. And that's the truth. I'm not trying to tell you how it went. I'm just going to tell you how it did go. Because, you know, the owner was not being biased. It was a fact. And just to prove a point, we couldn't get Chi-Chi and Nene together. So guess what? We went and got May May, and May May took care of both of their ass. Yeah, she took care of Chi-Chi and Nene. Both of them multi-winners. Went out there and stopped both of them. She stopped Nene quicker than she stopped Chi-Chi. Blow through, straight killer. What is the common factor to these dogs? Okay, we can always talk, because this is the first Red Boy shit that we done seen. But we seeing Red Boy and that Jocko cross with a whole lot of what? Polio. We seen this shit before. We seen Eli shit before. Pay attention to that top side. You see all the polio. Key to that shit right here. That champion. Yeah. We seen this little combination before. And one of them other couple of them other great dogs. We were talking about that polio. We seen all this shit. You ask yourself, well, where did all that producing power come from? Was it Mayday? Well, this dog right here, we know he stands on a line of his own. But what made this line here cross with this shit so great was the combination. This shit always worked with this Bolio shit. Ain't that Tater? Who is Tater, y'all? For those who don't know, who is Tater? Who he look like? Who he look like? Who he look like? Got to always have it. It clicked. We wasn't the first one to cross Boleo in yellow, but we're the first one to cross Buck in Mayday. You better believe it. That's like what he said. You better believe it. Like I said, the combination speaks for itself. The greatness speaks for itself. Not only in the box, but look at all this shit. All this shit. And then we turn around and take it and put it back on top of this, a dog like that that's already doing this. That's why we here. That's why she's on my list. Because she's bred to do like all them other killers that I had up there. I would have to say, here's another champion of champions. She whooped champions that was whooping champions. She stopped champions that was whooping champions. Grand champion GH. I think Nene was a grand champion. She might have been a full-time winner. I know at the time that they tried to get Fat, when they got Fat Bill, she was number 4. Because them two, they were trying to get GH and Nene together. For some odd reason, they just couldn't do it. They couldn't kind of figure it out. So they took the lesser of the thing, fuck that Mayday shit, like he always say. You know, I'm gonna even throw a little shade because he talks shit about me. But that little Mayday shit was in his book. I think Victor called her the great champion, the brat. Is that what he called her? In his book? And there's a reason why. The common thing that these two dogs had in common, not only the fact they was off of Mayday, but the fact that they was both killers. Rat was a killer. Maymay was a killer. Chanel was a killer. All 3 of those dogs did not go much further than, Maymay went longer than all of them. But to look at the caliber of dogs that she was stopping. Chanel and Brat winning the 3 two-time winners going for their championship. And then none of them survived 20-some minutes. That's about it. Never made it to 30. Never looked like she was in trouble. Never could check her gameness. Too much bulldog. Maymay, too much bulldog. Why ain't she a grand champion? Why ain't Pandy one? Remember, Maymay did something Pandy didn't do. Pandy didn't knock out multi-champions that was whooping champions. Maymay did, though. And she treated them just like Pandy did. Okay? Great dogs. Badass dogs. Okay? So now we on my number 5 pick. Who y'all think I put up for number 5? Now, we ain't got Tornado on there yet. We ain't getting no BB Red on there yet. We ain't got none of them. Who y'all think number 5 is? You know what I'm saying? And if you think it's the number 5, you know, who would you expect it to be coming from Twin? I knew my man did the May thing. He knew. He right. When you start putting what dogs that didn't have nothing, ain't no gameness, or this was a good match. Every fucking dog I put up here, y'all, dominated every match that they was in. Every dog. Total domination. Not no good, nothing. They went in there and destroyed everything that you put on them. So who would be my number 5 dog in the females? So far we got Pandy, Queen, May, Molly B. Who was number 5 in that top 5? Huh? Let's see who get it right. Who got it right? Let's see who got it right. Who you think got what they got, Mike? What they thinking? You know. What they going with money? Is they going off or what they saying? We got some disputes or what? Looking like you reading hard, man. Oh, these are the names they're giving me? Okay. All right. Here we go. The final to my top 5. A great one. Unbeatable. Whoever said this dog here is correct. This bitch might not have a whoop Queen. That's for damn sure. To me, she would have been a pepper. But tonight, she's on my team. I'm bringing her in. 5-time winner with a total of 37 minutes out of all 5. Oh, she definitely got to be on the list. Because that's a killer. That bitch would go and destroy shit. Now, we got to keep in mind who got the dog. And every one of these great dogs, there was real dog men with these dogs. Well, she ducked them because, you know, she can't read. She would probably went in there and did what she did with everybody else and tried. Thing is, Shady Lady didn't run into the champions, and she was not considered a champion of champions because she wasn't beating champions that was whooping champions. That's why she's at my list. But I had to have her on there because she deserved to be on that list. When you go 5 matches and it totals 37 minutes, you's a bad bitch. The thing is, when y'all go matching her up, it's easy to match her up because all we got to do is put Queen there, and it's a no-win. It's a no-win. We can't even predict what Shady Lady could have did with Queen. When if you knew what I knew, I would put Shady Lady in the class with Pepper and be safe with my bet doing it that way with Shady Lady than taking Shady Lady and putting her against Queen, because I believe Queen would have did to Shady Lady what she did to Lou and Pepper. Because both of them bitches was like Shady Lady. Very aggressive, badass, high ability dogs. They was killers. But the worst thing you can do is put a killer on another killer. And that was the worst thing they could have done when they put Pepper on Queen. Okay? And I'm telling y'all, it'd have been the same results with Shady Lady. Shady Lady would have had to whoop a little bit more better dog. And I wouldn't even have to say that with Queen, because Queen and them, they was beating great dogs, but still, out of that whole list, the only champions of champions is Molly B and May May. Did y'all think about that part? The only champions of champions, that's dogs that whoop champions that have been whooping champions. Don't Queen or Pandy have that type of record on their accolade. But May May and Molly B do. That's a lot to say, but look how she's bred. Look how she bred. We know this shit. This shit is this pedigree ain't tattooed up with a bunch of colorful nothing dogs. This color on this pedigree means some shit. It helps you realize what the hell you looking at when you want to see greatness. We seen black pedigrees, we seen colored pedigrees, but guess what? You put the right shit on that shit, you're gonna have a killer. And Shady Lady was definitely a killer. Great bred dog, famous dog. Got to agree. My top 10 is a mother. If you notice, Mayday ain't even on the list. They going twin and then put Mayday on the list. But he put a Mayday dog on that motherfucker. I put the right one too. I put the right one. Every single one of these top 10 dogs, male and female, were all straight killers. All straight killers. All never been tested. All bred great. Not a scattered breed, none of this, none of that, none of this, none of that. No. Dogs like that, man, you got to understand what it look like when you got a dog like that. They don't come easy. You think you got a killer until you run into that fast lane and know what a real killer look like. Trust me on that one. Now, do y'all want to hear my mentionables? Y'all want to hear the top from 6 to 10? I want to know what y'all think about the first five on the males and the female. What do y'all think about that list right there? Before I go any further down in there, I want some opinions. Anybody want to call in and have your spark on my top 10 of all times? You already know Twin is favorable towards killers because killers can't be tested. Twin play in the box. You know Twin play in the box. Because if there's any way a person can sit there and run their mouth, well, I don't like my shit going on. I don't know that shit. How the hell you know when you put a dog in keep how long it's going to take you to win, if you even win? So, and I hear people talking like, you know, your shit's so great that you ain't going to go long. You going to find yourself in a whole lot of shit because guess what? What happens when your shit got to go long? You know, you ain't standing in the shoes of Luther Angus, Doom, Ace, and Zebo, Pandy, Queen, Molly B, May May, and Shady Lady. See, when you standing there with that type of dog, then you talk about and try to explain to me why you ain't, you don't like going them times like you got the control over that. You ain't got no control over that because when you cut that dog loose, it's mano on mano. There's nothing that you can do to stop this dog from keeping your dog out or making your dog go longer than whatever it takes to win. And if you think you're doing your homework, unless you can tell me you know what a Luther, Angus, Zebo, Ace dog like that look like, then we be waiting for you to make history too. Because we ain't got to talk about it. We'll be able to read about it. So when you talk it up, be sure you can put it up because tonight I'm putting it up. Now I'm going to go over my top 5 in my males on my, what I call, my second team. My second team top 5. If y'all want me to put the pedigrees up on them, I will. But right now, I'm just going to name them, and then I'm going to name the females and leave it up to the audience to decide if they want to see how these dogs is bred. Okay? And then while I'm at it, see, I got ties in my second team because there's certain dogs that have to be considered on both sides of the fence, the males and the females. You cannot overlook these type of dogs. But I'm going to tell you now, we're going to start off with this one. My first pick was Grand Champion Racehorse. Super Nice Grand Champion Racehorse was my first pick. Yeah, this is my 6 to 10. And this is my second team. And for you guys that's out there putting y'all things together, y'all better write these names down. Because I said everybody on this list, gamers could never be tested. My second choice is Grand Champion Mayday. Mayday is my second choice. We all understand that Mayday did beat 2 4-time winners going for 2 and 3. No, it was 3 and 4. He beat a 4-time winner, and he beat a grand champion going for number 4. Still but a 5-time winner. Can't say he didn't go into 2 champions when he is a champion of champions because he beat 2 champions that was beating champions. Yes, sir. Buddha was a champion beater. And I forgot that high voltage dog's name, but guys who know it, y'all can speak it up. But he beat champions. So Mayday went in there and beat 2 dogs. If you add up and did the math on the wins that they were getting, he is a champion of champions. His daughter was a champion of champions, May May. Why do we say that? Because they were beating champions that were whooping champions. My number 3 pick, Barracuda. Grand Champion Barracuda. Why am I talking about Barracuda? Barracuda was a 9-time winner. You couldn't whoop him. Everybody really thought they could. That's why he won 9. Even when he got into the fast lane and the journal had to report, it didn't change the factor of his movements. Shit, David Tant was throwing shit at Barracuda too. Shit, he took a dog and gave it to Supernat. Look, when you give Supernat a dog, you got David Tant giving Supernat a dog, and you got to understand who Supernat is. We didn't see what Supernat doing. Ain't nobody going to tell me they know a dog that lost. With all the champions and the grand champion of Supernat either produced, bought, campaign, there's very few of us that can ever say that I remember a match that Supernat lost. I can, but he was a referee. I can't put it on him, but I know David Tant sent Supernat that dog, and Supernat sent that dog like he did Ace when he sent it over to Barney 5, or he sent this dog from David down here to Triple M to put in condition to go beat this badass dog. I think I got the dog like everybody else, all the other 9 who went into him. Shit, he whispered over there in Crossroad and told Crossroad, Fatty, get him. Yeah, Fatty, get him. Go ahead and try him out. Put Barracuda on Fatty. God damn it, Barracuda ran through him. Ran through him. Damn near, did it go 30? I don't know. He was on a down dog for so goddamn long, you know, he had to get him. If he had to pick him up just to get him up, goddamn it, he should have been up. It's one of them kind. You know what I'm saying? It's not even a competition. So that makes Barracuda my number 3. And already I got Grand Champion Racehorse, 7-time winner, straight killer. Coming out of that Grand Champion A side of the line, that Angus Debo shit. So you already know the times was quick. He was a famous and great badass bulldog like Angus. Like Zebo. A lot of y'all don't know about him. Y'all need to do your research. Not much about him, but there's enough out there to show you where he come from. He was carrying the damn line, just like his goddamn forehand, his forefather, his mother. They was still producing these killers. Same with Mayday. We already looked at it. Same with Barracuda. Mayday's son. So now Mayday got himself and 2 of his kids in the top 20 dogs. That speaks a lot too. Speaks volume. Am I being biased? Hell no. Because ain't none of y'all can argue the point about any of these dogs. Not a one. So let's keep it moving and let's go to number 4. Who y'all think number 4 was? This one's going to be a surpriser. This one's going to be a surpriser. My number 4 pick was Behind's Champion Bullet. Another dog that need to be in that damn, on that show. This dog need to have up there in Ohio. Y'all going to be having hell with Ohio. Our second string, this is deadly. That's our first string. Cause y'all can't get by Bullet. Talk all the shit y'all want. But Bullet is just like all the rest of those great dogs. We're going to take what? We're going to call Hilfiger garbage now, because he lost the Bullet? No, we can't. We can't. Hilfiger was still a dog going for his grand championship. Hilfiger was a badass dog, or he would have never went after Bullet. Maybe they wasn't expecting to see what they ran into with Bullet, but at least they went in there and went after Bullet. Who made the phone call? I'm pretty sure that Behind's called Hilfiger. Fat Bill, I got one for his ass. Well, goddamn it, we'll do it. And you had every right to do it. Because you didn't think you was going to win, you wouldn't have done it. So let's keep it honest. That's how it makes great matches. We know the outcome now. But if we kept the outcome out the picture, you did what every great dog man is supposed to do. You opened your door to your great dog and you let us in. Ain't nothing wrong with that, and ain't nothing wrong with you getting your ass kicked. But I'm always remind you because not being mean about it, but I can run a list down and tell you, look, you can talk shit about the Journal, you can talk shit about people's dogs and all that shit, Fat Bill, in your books. I can put your shit on Front Street and show you how you talked about people all the time. But the thing is, what gets under your skin is that you aren't untouchable. Because the very same shit doesn't feel good when we got all this to put back on you. Because when you finally did really stick your neck out there, everything that was better than Bolero and Bo got their ass kicked. Bolero and Bo didn't have a chance to take the chance that them other dogs did, and they were better. Now, we might disagree because you lost that, what, 4 of them motherfuckers? I know it's Chi-Chi. It was Chi-Chi, Hilfiger, and So Evil. Those was great dogs. You're not gonna tell me them dogs was not better. Shit, they was 5 and 6 and 7-time winners. I'm not putting it out there. I'm just saying that the dogs that you went into with those dogs was far better dogs than what you was using on Bolero and them. That's all. Because back then, when you was dealing with Bolero and Bo, you wasn't running them out there sticking your neck into that fast lane. You wasn't running in those kind of guys that you was running in there that I was running with. I know that for a fact. All that was new. Remember, you're the very person to talk about everybody else's shit. So I can't understand how you can get so worked up when somebody finally put your ass out there on blast. You stepped off into the lane. And it ain't nothing wrong with you, and ain't nothing wrong with me saying it. You should be able to accept that and just know that. You know? No, you can't throw dirt over me and make me go away. And I'm gonna always keep reminding, because when by you denying and fighting over it, take so much out of you as a real dogman that I used to think was a legend. But if you can't take what you dish out, you need to really shut up, bro. Stop talking about people like you know it all when you know you got some bad moves on your shit. And what was your biggest bad move? You went out there and put them dogs in these other guys' hands that you sold a dream to, and they took that shit out there and on your suggestion, stepped their ass out there in the fast lane and got your head chopped off. And it didn't look good when they got chopped. That's all I'm saying. I'm not putting your shit down. I'm not putting your dogs down, but I'm doing what you do. And it's a fact. I'm doing exactly what you do. Y'all need to go get his books and pick them up and read them. You'll never hear him talking about his own shit, but the evidence about his shit is still there, and I'm not taking nothing away from it, but it's the truth. And that's why Bullet's on my list, because he beat Fat Bill. And so did Chi-Chi. You know what I'm saying? He lost to Chi-Chi. These are badass dogs. Yeah, he had Chi-Chi. Well, the boys had Chi-Chi, but yeah, he was with him. That you know that. Dixieland Combine was a combination of good kennels. And that was my number 4 pick, Bullet. Bullet was a dog. If you can beat Fat Bill's hip figure, and Fat Bill had a badass dog, and Bullet could do what he did to Fat Bill, he basically did what Meme did to Chi-Chi. You know what I'm saying? And I really think that Hilfiger was probably a 5-time, 6-time winner. You know what I'm saying? But what he got, what Bullet did to him, show you Bullet's greatness. We ain't gonna take, because Fat Bill lost to a badass dog. When I say he was a badass dog, he was a badass dog. So I don't see, I mean, ain't that the whole purpose of matching dogs? You can't win them all. And when you start matching greatness up against greatness, and I'm pretty sure Fat Bill was not expecting to see such of a dog like Bullet sitting there in that corner waiting for him. But, you know, coming out of Ohio, you know, while you're so busy talking about everybody down in the north, you never really got around to what was really happening up there in Ohio. With all those great dogs that we got. You stuck around that South Carolina, North Carolina conversation, too busy talking about Jack Kelly and his shit and, you know, California Jack. And you just had, you made it a, you know, that was your thing, talking about people. You know, so I'm gonna make it my thing. Since you ain't my friend no more, I still love you. You still a legend to me. But I'm gonna let it be known. You can get on your show with the little views that you get and talk about me. But I can get on my show and talk to a whole lot more people than you can about you. So be careful, because I can shut up and you shut up. And I've been real quiet. But I'm just letting you know, you ain't fucking with no rookie either. Better respect who I am. If you can't, I will keep on ragging your ass and dragging you through the shit like you've been so used to doing everybody else. Never meant to ever put you down, never meant to step over you, never ever tried to be better than you.
But you out there.
But you're out there talking that
about
shit.
The people that you beat. When you guys came up out of that shit and you stuck your head over there and what was really going on.
You don't want to tell everybody about that.
You don't want to tell everybody that story. You don't like to hear that story.
No, we ain't all dead. No. There's a lot of us out here that know.
Them brothers was beating your ass.
It sure was.
It was a whole new ball game, and you stuck your head out, and it probably would have happened if you had stuck Blair on them head out.
It would have.
But you were so busy over there running in that little circle down there, beating up on David Tat and all them. But guess what? The game changed.
You stepped over in that other area, boy, them fast lane boys, because every one of them dogs that whooped you were definitely all fast lane, bad-ass dogs. So one thing for damn sure, you wasn't scared of them. One thing for damn sure.
Run there with Boom and Bakari.
And Bakari, run around. Right. Your dogs ain't, I'm telling you the truth, it wasn't none of them. Tyrone. Now, you would have took Tyrone over there, he'd have been all right. But Tyrone was that motherfucker. Okay? Matter of fact, Tyrone and Charlie is on my list. Number 5 on my list was Jigga. So we got Racehorse, Grand Champion Racehorse. I got Grand Champion Mayday. I got Grand Champion Barracuda. I got Champion Bullet. And then I got number 5 is Champion Jigga. Champion Jigga, a 3-time winner. A 3-time winner that I'm sure would have been very famous if he'd have got the dogs that he wanted. Like Destroyer. You know what I'm saying? He had an opportunity to get dogs that if you go look on the dog of the year, Jigga could have put all them to the test. He killed everything that they put him on. Everything from the time that he started rolling to the time he matched, everything that Jigga put his mouth on, he DOA'd. Everything. What that says a lot. Says a lot. How long do you have to wait? You wait too long, it won't even be worth it. Because you lose too much of your dog. The greatness that you lose, this is how you lose it. But I know Jigga. And I know Jigga was shooting to the top because of the kennel that he was running with. Remember, every kennel that I talk about, we just don't have no one-hit wonders. All my kennels is all the kennels that I'm talking about. They are winning kennels because they were fast lane kennels. Period. From Shady Days to Sniper, to Tony Wade, Abraham, McNasty. Come on. Mau Mau. Ready to Rumble. I mean, I can run the whole list. Still talking, still throw my boys in there. Hardcore, Millbuster, Stone City, Super Kennel, Vietnam. This is my world. And I know what was inside them world. Great dogs existed. So that was my number. It was like my number 5. It's a grab up because I have Jigga that I would have to put the stamp on. But if I could put mine in my lineup, and y'all need to know this, so while y'all building your teams, Tyrone and Champion Charlie would definitely be in that making, because it's not going to be too many dogs to whip them either. There ain't going to be too many dogs to match up if y'all go by careers and not no hypothetical you whoosh, but keep in the mind of basic facts. And what I'm telling you, the match of the decade was Tyrone and Charlie. Some more of that Luther shit. Going and tell me that Tyrone shit. And you know, like I said, I ain't pull up the pedigrees, but we pull up the pedigrees. Their pedigrees look no different than the top 5 in the goddamn when it comes to good bred dogs. Not only all 5 of them, you got to include Charlie and Tyrone. Every dog that I put up tonight are great bred dogs. Every dog that I put up tonight has a formula that has made them great. And I'm not talking about just good old dogs either. I'm talking about every dog I said tonight up to this point were straight killers. Straight killers, every single one of them. I know y'all might say, well, Mayday, well, no, hold on now. I can tell you now, when Mayday, remember he beat 2, Buddha was a grand champion. And Buddha made him holler. No, it was Bodis that made him holler when he hit him in the chest. Buddha broke his leg. And each time they pissed him off, and each time after those events happened, Mayday went and did the Mayday on their ass. And if you ain't never had a Mayday dog that you can call a champion, then you would never understand the potency of what, if you had one that was able to do what I saw him do. I can just imagine I saw what Mayday did number 3 and 4. You know what I'm saying? Piss him off, you through. You pissed that dog off right there, you was through. He already screaming and hollering in the corner, but you make him mad, he gonna finish you. He was not yellow, that's for damn sure. He didn't do just enough to win. No, he did not do that. He didn't get that shit from yellow. He didn't carry none of that shit. If that's what y'all want to think about when y'all try to grade Mayday, you better get off that yellow shit, because he was definitely not good enough to win. Neither was Barracuda. So that y'all basing what yellow did on that dog, those 2 dogs, you better not, because you're calling it wrong. Okay, now those are my males. Okay, now let's start over here on the females. Who you think would be my first one? My first one. You know what I mean? I really want to know what y'all would think would be my number 6. Got to be a bad one to be my number 6. Okay, I'm going to go through my list and explain why they're my number 6. And for those who remember the list, if you want to pull up the pedigree, you remember the dogs, you always got that rewind on this tape. You always go back and Google them. But my number 6 dog on the female is Grand Champion BB Reed. Yeah, y'all didn't think I was going to get around to that bitch? What? That bitch was a killer. I know y'all talking that banjo, but that damn BB Red was nothing nice. Nothing nice. Okay? You got to ride with me on that one, y'all. BB Red, number 6 on my list. And then y'all gonna really be mad, because my number 2 bitch, you know what I mean? Y'all gonna understand the number 2 bitch, which would be, I'm on my second team. Right.
6 for BB Red.
Right, and I said my number 2 bitch would be 6 on my list. Okay, she would be number 7, guys. But I'm still talking about to make my happy. I am on my second tier. This is my second team. So I got number 1 on my second team to help y'all out is BB Red. My number 2 on my second tier is Red Ruby. Grand champion Red Ruby. 7-time winner. Won 7 matches. Her longest match was 33 minutes. Red Ruby. Grand champion Red Ruby. 7-time winner, longest match out of 7 matches was 33. You want to know how she bred? You already know. Just know that her mama was going hard as my damn off of Brat and Mayday. Okay? My number 3, bitch. My number 3 is Lady Stone. Well, why would I put Red Ruby over Lady Stone? Because Red Ruby won 7 matches and she's in fact a killer. Okay? Not taking nothing away from Lady Stone. And that is champion Lady Stone. Lady Stone was a killer too. And why did I got Lady Stone at number 4? Number 3. Yeah, why I got Lady Stone at number 3? Because you know, y'all guys are still saying he's missing some names. Twin missing some names. I ain't missing no names yet. Because I'm going to put all the killers to the forefront. Because to me, all the killers, that means these dogs could never be tested. They kill or beat up everything that they've been put on. Hands down. Not no it'll been, it would have been, none of that. They destroyed everything you put on them. And so did Lady Stone. And that's why I got her at number 3. Okay? My number 4, I would have to share. I share my number 4 with Champion the Brat and Champion What a Day. Why do I pick them both at number 4? Because again, like Ruby Red, neither one of them never made it to 30. Brat whooped 3 2-time winners and never went over 30. Her longest was 26. What a Day. That's right, BBK. Yeah, they got one over there with them. It's a coincidence. Did you notice all these is killer bitches coming out of Going Hard Dogs? All bitches, like May May. They were no different than May May. They were all killers like May May. So that's why they're on my list. Am I being biased? I can be biased, but I'm carrying facts with my bias. If y'all want to put it on the bias part, okay, twin man. But let's remember, I'm not adding shit. I'm giving facts. Facts. These was all killers. They all proved it. One proved it 7 times. Brat proved it 3 times. Her daughter proved it 3 times. That they all, in good Kennels hands, fast lane Kennels, destroyed everything that they put on them. Them dogs had never been in trouble. Never been in trouble. Now my number 5. This could be a shocker to y'all. But I got number 5 even being shared. Number 5 is double grand champion Tornado. And she shared that spot with grand champion Sable. See, y'all sleeping on Sable. Grand Champion Sable was better than Queen to me. It just took her a little longer than Queen. Because Sable proved that regardless of what you brought to her, she was going to dismantle it. I've seen Sable win 3, 4, and 5, and every one of those she just destroyed. Boys came up from Texas for number 5. I think they was from Texas. I know they bought a bad bitch that was supposed to get with her. And they looked it good for about 2 or 3 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. And then Sable kicked in. You want to know how she's raised? Go look her up. But she was a badass dog. And I can say that because I saw her. So she has to share her spot with Tornado, which a lot of us could sit back and watch Tornado's videos and know that Tornado was a bad dog. She had every right to be a 10-time winner. But again, I say this. She never whooped the champions that these other dogs were whooping either. And Tornado put time in. Was she a killer? Yes. Was she strong? Yes. But I can't take Tornado because she's a 10-time winner and try to compare that, because that just proves there was a lot of people out there that thought they could beat her, including Lady Stone. Okay? It's a fact that Kenny wasn't scared to put Robert T on Duke. Why? Because Duke was whooping champions. Robert T was whooping champions. We can't say that with Tornado. All we can say is she was winning 10. But you can compare the resume, yeah, they was more confident in the Robert T. If they was more confident in the Robert T and put that same confidence in Tornado, she would have got that match with Lady Stone. That's the way I see it. And I'm inside, knowing the news, knowing the dogs. And I share that with Grand Champion Sable. Because Sable was a killer. Her longest match was 40 minutes. And that was her Grand Championship match. Everything else outside of that one right there, they could not survive. None of them survived. Every dog that I put up tonight, every single dog that I put up tonight, gameness could never be tested. The only one that I would say had proven gameness was Tornado. To be honest, the best dog on my list, but the weakest on my killer list. So when y'all making out that chart, don't be too quick to go grab a Tornado. You better use her as the backup plan, because one thing that she was not known for, she was persistent, she was game, and she was methodical, but she was not a killer. Tonight, I brought killers to the board. So I would just love to hear the chat. They all over. I hope y'all taking notes. If y'all don't remember, if you ask me right now to pull up any one of those dogs' pedigree before I call it a night, I'll be glad to pull up the pedigree. You know, I named off a lot of dogs on my list. But you gotta admit, on my list, if you use those dogs in your tournament, one thing you got in favor, you're adding potent killers. These dogs were killers. There ain't no question. There ain't no matching up. They got to match up to a known killer. You got to if you're going to match me up with a dog with Zebo, you got to show me another killer that's not on my squad. You better be reaching over there, Ace or Duke or one of them. You know, Duke is from Ohio. Ace, you better try to use Ace on Zebo. But why would you use Ace when Zebo is part of his line? If he got the killing shit, he got it from Zebo. So you can't even match Ace and Zebo together. You can't go digging into the bloodlines using the genetics of dogs that were already killers and try to match those killers when they already carrying the genetic blood of the dogs that we're talking about tonight. We got Grand Champion Ace in there, but I got Brat, right? I got Brat, Water Day, and Red Ruby. Straight killers. Same thing as who? Grand Champion Ace. What was special? They all killed shit quick. Why? Because they had that genetic makeup of their father. Grand Champion Ace. They had the genetic makeup of Ace. The mouth, stifle style, the relentless, break you down, no competition. None of those dogs had competition. Not Water Day, not Brat, not Red Ruby. I can go back down there through Elrod. I can go back down through Yellowbird. I can go back down to all these other dogs that came out of these other guys' yards and became great off of going hard shit. And guess what they're going to all have in common? All of them. The reason why Ace is on this list, because all the ones that were able to win never had to test their game unless you put them on a great one. And even in the end, when in later years, when you done ran all the gas out and you still testing your luck, them dogs always prevailed. They always prevailed. Not because they were just game. You got to tone down that killer. Even when he get old, doesn't change the fact that he can still kill you. It's just like me trying to fight a young man now. I might have to fight him with my hands, but I got my pistol in my pocket because I don't like to lose. You see what I'm saying? Because a young boy beat your ass, you know, that's like being on a down dog. You know what I mean? The hound then walked away and let his dog just lay there, and now they just standing over there just chewing him up. Man ain't got enough nerve to go on down there and snatch his shit up. You know, he's too ashamed to even do that he gonna let his dog sit there and just get gnawed on. And they sending him in like, yeah, get my shit up. If you cannot be honorable to that dog regardless, because you're gonna run into those nights. You're gonna run into those nights. Fucking around in the fast lane, you're gonna meet it. You know what I'm saying? Another great dog that didn't make my list was Hawk. Hysterical emotions is I'm still grading. You know, there's still a history there. And I think history reflects on what they produce. Is that a legacy? It kind of helps in the voting because see, you don't want to put your money on a one-hit wonder. Because see, when we go to talk about all these killers, we can back up these killers with killers that they produced. So I got a better chance of standing my ground when it comes to the judging and the standards of moving forward in this, make-believe dog game that we can play over here at Bulldogging with J-Bo. See, I want to have facts. I don't want nobody just throwing names together. I want y'all should have the weights lined up and mano, not escalating. If I was big as Molly B, I'd beat Molly B. No, keep being somebody that you know is Molly B's weight to compare that. Every dog on this sheet, y'all better use is, them is sure wins to move you to the next stage. If you got a couple of them, that's why Ohio, y'all need to just set us on out the way. And even Florida, y'all need to just set Florida and Ohio out the way. Because in the long run, y'all can talk all the shit y'all want. But in the long run, you end up doing the math and the way this thing work out. Because when we don't just got to talk about Mayday, we still got to talk about the Havana Boys shit down here. We still got to talk about Mr. Lincoln shit down here. We still got to talk about Super Kennels down here. We still got to talk about hardcore down here. We still got to talk about Stone City down here. So when it comes down to being down here, ain't nobody carrying that kind of whopping power but Ohio and Michigan. But the lockup is Ohio and Florida. Michigan, you know, we know Queen came from Florida. If we in Florida, we talking shit. We only giving Queen Michigan because $25,000 put her in Michigan. She's still a Florida dog. She's still a pandy. You know what I'm saying? Same with Zebo. Zebo's still Ohio dog. He is Ohio. All that shit, that Step and Adams, all that's Ohio. You better not even start thinking about bringing Frank Rocket shit through here. And here's the funny thing. You might write about one thing too. Guess what we didn't do tonight? Did y'all notice Grand Champion Art was nowhere on that list? G wasn't on that list. Tonight was killers because you can give me G, you can give me Art and put on any one of them killers, and I guarantee you they would have got killed. The Jeep Angus match never happened. Game as Jeep was. But Jeep didn't face a true killer like Angus. Not one. And when you go down there 3 hours on Homer, like they did, I'm not expecting you're not going to get that out of Angus. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Angus would have went in there and bit his ass down quick. Like he bit Freddie and all the other champions he went into. He bit them down. They were great dogs. And they beat their own line of champions. Something Jeep didn't do, except with Homer. Jeep is not Grand Champion Jeep. We still talking about Grand Champion killers. So that's why Art didn't make my list, even though he produced great dogs. He produced great dogs that was winning. He became a registered man and produced a lot of great dogs. But you start talking about what he produced, and let me start talking about Luther, Angus, Duke, Ace, and Zebo, and I'll show you a bunch of killers that they produced. I can show you bloodlines that had them in it that were killers. You know, that's what I'm on.
Killer!
It's on you, Mike. I hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. I hope y'all appreciate my observation on what I consider the greatest dogs of the era, literally match dogs. You know what I'm saying? And the great thing about them, most of every one of those dogs had a chance to reproduce themselves. Like Mayday, you know, you can't take nothing away from Brad. You can't take nothing away from May. You can't take nothing away from Red Ruby. You can't take nothing away from Wonder Day.
My man Sam Maverick said, Art out there, all the dogs mentioned tonight.
But no, he really didn't. Because you give me a couple champions that Art beat. You know, you're only going by the name Grand Champion Art. But you give me a couple champions that Art beat. Give me some times that Art was a killer. He was a badass dog. Don't take it away, but Art was not a killer. We're talking about killers. Not saying that Art wasn't a great dog. Art showed up in a lot of great dogs. Art showed up into a couple rough dogs too. But tonight, in comparison to Art compared to the dogs that I had out there tonight, there was no room for him on that list. We're not talking about his production. can't even talk about his match career because his match career still don't line up with the dogs that's on that list. Art was a great dog, and he was a badass dog, and you know, I would still put him in my my list of horrors. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. If Art would have ran into a dog like I'm going down to the bottom of the list, I don't think Art would have ever been able to do nothing with Tyrone. Period. And I'm an Ohio boy. I'm an Ohio boy. I say the same thing about Art and Charlie. If you was to line up Art with any one of those dogs, I'd tell you he'd get murked. Why? Because we're from Ohio. And the story y'all don't know that we know is why we say that. Why he's not on our list. Because us in Ohio, we know the whys. We know the truth. We know there's witnesses who saw the truth. Not taking nothing away from him. But the dog that they put on him, they put the right dog. They put a killer on him. I'm going to leave it right there. And that's why Art didn't make my list. Based on the fact that with the inside notes that we do have that are, access to, he could never mount up. Not taking nothing away from him because he's still a great dog. No, these were all killers. You're right. You cannot compare that shit. You want to come on in, man? Talk your piece.
You want to go to the poll right quick, man?
Yeah, man, we can do that.
Okay, the poll tonight, we got 172 people who have voted. Poll question was, with only 4 to choose from, top pick for American Pit Bull Terriers game dogs known as killers. Which one would you have? We have Angus at 6%. Grand Champion Ace at 9%. Grand Champion Luther at 17%. And Grand Champion Zebo at 67%.
And you know what? Zebo. Did you see where I had Zebo on my top? I had him at number 5. Y'all got him at number 1. But I got him at number 5. Yeah. Okay? Think about it. That's all I got to say. Do your research. There's a reason why he's at number 5. Zebo got Greaser. Zebo didn't do a Luther. Zebo didn't do an Angus. I mean, yeah. Zebo didn't do a Grand Champion Ace. But yeah, he was still a killer. But he didn't do nothing those other 4 dogs did. Nothing compared to what them other 4 dogs did. But he made the top 5. He's in the right place. Y'all the ones got him in the wrong place, to me. I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all got him way up there when he was the lowest thing on that list. That's because y'all don't know. Y'all wanted this because y'all hear so much about Zebo, and Zebo's all in these pedigrees. One minute y'all was telling me the damn dog couldn't produce shit. Oh, he wasn't shit. He didn't produce shit. But then guess what? Seemed like the whole game changed, and now he's moving up in this echelon, really based on some facts that I had to show you guys. And that's the truth. And he still made my top 5. But ain't not a dog that he's under should he be any higher than where I put him. If you do your homework, you will all agree. Look at your poll. Understand what the poll looking like with 70-some%. And here we go again. That's an awful high number. And that makes me believe that y'all don't know the truth. You have to go and look at Zebo's pedigree and look at the way his matches were and who they were against. He was not a champion beater. He was a great dog beater, but he wasn't a champion beater. Every dog ahead of him whooped champions. And then some of them whooped champions that was whooping champions. It didn't take long to do it. Zebo does not, he made my top 5, be happy. But that poll is definitely wrong. And I'm not even doing that on personal opinion. I'm doing that if you do your homework. That will show up in facts. Do your homework, get the facts, and you'll see those other 4 dogs above Zebo definitely deserve to be above Zebo. It's your turn, Mike. Oh, you going through the questions and shit? Okay.
All right, fellas. You know we had that time. This is not a weekend. It's a weekday. I need everybody. Y'all been slacking on this. Y'all been slacking. But guess what? We can redeem ourselves because tonight we talk about killers. And I need them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Now, I want to see some pages of that shit, man.
Muscles.
Y'all be too much typing all this other shit, man. Show some love.
Muscles. Muscles. Now give up the damn roses. Roses. We need them damn roses.
Come on, man. I ain't gonna even holler at the shark tank about sharking up nothing. Y'all can't give me the thumbs up and the muscles and the roses. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you gotta give me that before you give me the shark. That's the shark showing love. You gotta give me that. I don't know. Y'all slacking, but I'm giving you a good show. Act like it. Giving you something to work with. Act like it. Show some love, man. I love y'all. I'm here doing this for y'all. Come on now, show me the love. I'm getting jealous. My kids start saying, Dad, they do too much talking during your show. They ain't even doing the thumbs up like they used to do in the other videos, but them the same people. Because they're getting complacent. They're looking for all the new people to do that. You know, they done been through all the inaugurations and all that. They basically part of the show now.
Don't get away from what we done did. We did this. Let's keep getting it going, baby, with the thumbs up muscles and the roses.
Yeah, man, show that love, fellas.
I see you.
I really appreciate that. I'm asking for it. Y'all giving it to me, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, guys. I hope y'all get a chance as y'all building your thing for the J-Bo show. I gave a little insight to a lot of shit. You know what I mean? You still got Andre Giroux. You still got Champion Justice. There's just so many other great dogs out there. But when you put them to the forefront, you got to be willing to accept it. What it is what it is. We have to look at who they went into. Those things matter. When you go to comparing, don't make the dog bigger than his opponents that maybe actually gave him the titles. If his titles is not big enough to compare with the great ones that was taking out those titles, don't put him up there where he ain't got no business. And that's what's going to be the hard part about doing that tournament. You know, an experienced dog man going to eat your asses out. You know? And it has to be done fairly because a lot of you guys don't even know these dogs. You know? So you're going to have some very experienced dog men doing the judging on what moves forward. We should be able to look at the list based on our understanding of what we don't know. We need to y'all need to provide the information so we can compare.
Y'all got to be able to stand on these lists. Whatever y'all put out there, y'all got to be willing to stand on it. Remember, you can't change nothing in the past. History is what it is.
I understand by everything I had on my list. Even showed y'all why I didn't go there like that.
I'm trying to tell y'all, the night show was about killers. Truly understand. Remember, y'all don't see Grand Champion Buck on there. There's so much y'all didn't see.
Yellow
Buck,
a hardcore dog, none of that.
Nah, they had May May.
Yeah, but I didn't say a hardcore dog.
Okay, but y'all know what I'm saying. These dogs here, when we say killers, we talking about dogs that didn't take time. I mean, it was no competition.
Never no competition?
Literally, none.
Greaser gave Zebo competition for a second.
What up, Monster?
Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
What up, Eli? What's up, baby? This is gonna be it. Hey, we got Eli Monster stopping in, y'all. Let's give him, what's up, Eli? What's up, big bro?
I was checking in with you. I didn't know if y'all was still on or y'all were doing roses or not.
We still on. We didn't did the roses. You know, the door's open. You come on in. Now hey, look, it's your show now, baby. What's up, bro?
Yeah, just calling to say, much love, man. And I'm so happy y'all took up to yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Eli, sometimes you gotta know when to pick your fights. You know what I mean? We're Marines. And when we do come.
My son's graduation December 1st.
No worries.
Going down there.
Semper Fi, baby.
He on the team,
He's
man.
on the team, baby. He on the team. You know, it's hard to be an elite. It's hard to be elite. Everybody wants to respond. You know what I'm saying? It's just when we do. That's right. When we do have to respond, you're going to feel our wrath. You know what I'm saying? So, sympathize to your son. See, look, you like this. This is how you got to go now. I'm the father of a Marine.
Damn right.
You understand what that means to a lot of dads? I know my dad said it proudly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's probably going to be the best day of my life besides the day they were born.
Yeah, man, that's going to be one thing to look at, man, especially if you realize what he's been through.
Oh, he's hard. He's hard out. He's getting ready to go to the crucible.
Ooh.
I think Friday starts the crucible. And then Sunday or Monday, I might be able to speak to him.
You know, the crucible, is that what they prepare you to be able to go through it? You know that, right? You know, this is what all that work is all about, right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's a test.
That's a test too, fam.
That's what make us one of the most roughest elite in the world. That's what set us apart from everybody else. Remember, we can go into any branch of the service and ain't got to go through no boot camp. Let somebody try to.
That's the finest. Well, I got someone who's breaking in. That's the finest fighting force in the world.
And it is.
And the hardest.
And the smallest.
And the smallest.
And the smallest. I don't know if y'all know this now. You probably do. That the Marines are the hardest branch in the world to get into now.
They were back then.
It was back then. They ain't just started that shit.
Not the smartest. The Air Force wasn't the smartest.
The Air Force
the Marines picked the right person.
Right. They don't take. Everybody think the crazy people get to get in the Marines. No, they don't. That's the biggest misconception that people get. They think because the Marines are so hard, why do they come out crazy? Well, that's government crazy. They don't come in crazy.
I had to go through 3 months of pretty top qualifications before he was even accepted.
Yep.
Because what they teach us at one day and at some point in our life, we're going to be cut back loose in the streets. They want to make sure that, they're not creating a goddamn Section 8,
I don't know what that is, but I understand.
Yeah, Section 8 is one that ran off the reservation with a whole lot of talent of killing. Marines, when they go crazy, they're one of the most deadliest things that you want to deal with in the streets. The police, cops, everybody hate a loose Marine.
They don't know how to act.
They don't know how to act, man. They're the hardest people to rail in once they go crazy. That's why so many of them commit suicide.
Right. Well, my uncle, he's like 73, 74 now. He always told me that, he said, damn, he was in the Navy. But, he said, oh, shit, when you hear something about this Marines going in, he said, oh, shit, people are going to die.
Right. 'Cause that's what we are trained to do. We are the elite killing
He
force.
wasn't saying it bad. He was saying, he's sending in the damn Marines, people are going to die.
And he's right.
That's all they teach you to do.
That's all they teach us to do. We are killers. We are the spearhead. You know what the spearhead is? That's the sharpest tool of any point. It's the point that digs in. It's the point that kills you.
The glue, the eagle, and the anchor.
That's right. We gonna come in on all levels, the smallest branch, but we come in on all levels. We come on the ground like the Army, we come in the air like the Air Force, and we come in the water like the Navy, all in one.
Well, the Marines go in first, right? And then the Army comes in and makes stationary or whatever, right?
Yep, it's the logistics. The Army is the logistics, then they do handle combat, but we soften up the enemy. You know, we can't stay in one spot long. You know, we have operations that we're constantly softening up the enemy. That's what Marines do. We infiltrate and we cause ruckus in the ranks. We kill a lot of shit. You know, everybody's talking shit about this war going overseas. But let me tell y'all something. When we at war and we dying, I want y'all to take the same attitude. Because it kind of gets on my nerves to see how everybody's so whoop, whoop, whoop about the shit that's going on there over there. But they forgot how they was acting when 9/11 went down. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
They didn't give a damn how Bush grabbed us up and went over there and took over Iraq.
Yeah, well, you know, all these kids now are in that Navy SEALs, and all that stuff. And I told my son, I said, well, there's an entire branch that are Navy SEALs.
That's right, the United States Marine Corps.
That's exactly right.
Look here, officers, every officer in the United States government is trained by a Marine. Did they know that? Every Navy SEAL that is trained by a Marine. Everyone.
Right.
Yeah, I'm so proud.
I just want to hear your story when you get home. I want to see how loose his screw is. That's the only thing I want to know.
I tell you, man,
He gonna be so different, man.
Different, bro. Just go.
I mean,
They've already told us he's not the same person.
no, he's not. And he's part of a brotherhood that's forever.
Ever. Semper Fi,
That's
fam.
right, bro. I'm trying to find the pictures that me and my brother, when we got out of boot camp, and our drill instructors gave us their belts. And when you tell your son that our drill instructors gave them belts, he gonna tell you that's some big shit, Dad.
Well, I'm gonna send y'all some pictures on
Well, you better.
Yeah,
You
share 'em with us, man.
better, cause I'm gonna share them with everybody. You already know that.
Oh, yeah.
I would expect you to do that. I want you to do that. He's a brother.
Hey, let me ask you one question.
Yes, sir.
I know there's like graduations like a 3 or 4 day thing with family day and graduation. But is graduation day, are they in dress blue?
No. No, Just Blues is only after boot camp.
Say what?
He telling him
They get dressed blue.
he get dress blues after boot camp, but he has to get his own dress blues. Dress blues is dress blues is for celebration and special events. You know what I mean?
He'll be in his greens, though.
But he'll be in his greens. But look, if there's any kind of ball, he got a girl that he wants to take somewhere, he got to be in his dress blues, bro.
Right. But I've been watching some graduations on the internet and YouTube, and on graduation in the winter, they're in their dress blues. That's why I was asking.
those are these drill instructors. They're not in dress blues, not boot camp.
No, you get dress blues if you be the number one man in your command.
When you got remember the one
recruit.
right, the number one recruit, you know, and most of them was officers' sons. You hear what I'm saying? Those guys get to wear dress blues. They get measured up for dress blues.
Favoritism, you know what I mean? I mean, be an officer's son or a colonel's son.
Yeah, colonel's son. They usually, because in our platoon, the colonel's son got it. And he was the weakest dude in the platoon. But because his dad was a colonel, they gave him, you know, most valuable. He got a chance to wear dress blues and his PFC stripe on his uniform.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But yeah, he definitely got to get fitted. You would not be a true Marine without them dress blues. He's got to have them. See, that's for events. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And look how they fit. It's the way they fit. You have to make sure they fit that way.
Yeah. Every curve of the body.
Every curve of the body. And because the dress blues are used for the citizens. Ceremonial purposes.
And for the girls.
You already know, officer and a gentleman. You already know, officer and a gentleman. Okay? The real officer and the gentleman wear dress blues. We don't wear white.
Right. We don't wear white. We wear our dress blue.
That's right. I mean, he's still young, so you know he's still in the young crowd. Let me tell you something, man. That boy get cut loose around y'all neighborhood, man. Do you know how many guys followed me and my brother into the Marine Corps, man? We had a lot of guys follow us into the Marine Corps. But we followed Benny. We followed somebody, and you know. Well, see, there's gonna be a lot of guys gonna look at him and be like, I want to be him. Even the player haters, believe me, even the player haters gonna want to be him. Because when you look at a real Marine, man, you looking at the truth.
He's gonna be one
badass dude.
Be fresh. He waiting to show you some shit.
Right.
Cause you know he been trained up. I wish a motherfucker would. Man, look here. Anytime he gonna feel like he on top of the world.
Now. Yep. When he finally get that title. Oh wow, we lost to Eli. But yeah, man. Semper Fi, man, get those pictures in. Please hurry up and get those pictures in. And when you get him home and you get a chance, bring him on the show. You know, our doors is always open to a fellow brother.
That's right.
Welcome him into the fraternity of the killers.
My phone went dead, fam. Hey, we gonna lock this down, right, Mo?
Mm-hmm.
We out, man. Well, let me get over and do my talking thing right quick. Let me get the music back. All right, fellas. We on the way out here. Hey, look, y'all remember what we always do here. But like I said, tonight was the night of killers. Just like, you know, not the ones that just go along. Remember, everything that he got on that list, we talking about straight, bona fide killers. Dog, these things didn't go long. You know, I don't know if y'all was mentioning that. I seen people throwing a bunch of names, but I was hoping that y'all could catch on that these dogs didn't go long regardless of what was put on them. Game this wasn't supposed to be something that was ever put in question because you had to survive that madness. And that madness, in order to understand what we're talking, I guess you would literally have to see what it looked like. You know what I mean? And we've seen what it looked like. We've had the pleasure of having a couple on our yard. Stone killers. Don't know if they game, because damn it, we didn't care. You was bad enough to stay in there long enough, and we find out. But then again, we got a chance to see what it looked like, because old motherfucking Psycho, damn it, then he was a killer, but shit,
he had to. He went to distance.
He went 317.
Yes, he did. Everybody else, he was stopping in under 30.
Under 30. So it took a killer to get in there with a killer, and they
lasted 3 hours.
They lasted 3 hours and some minutes.
but we still came out on top. But then this again, you never know what you run into. So that kind of shit happened. But them dogs that's on that list tonight, say what you want. You can't change the history. If you do your research, and I guess some of y'all like Ruby Red, you need to really check her out. Remember, 7-time winner.
Never going no farther than 33 minutes.
33 is her longest. Tell you, she was a going hard dog though. I mean, what the hell?
Stifle shit, man. Let me tell you something about a stifle dog that bite hard.
It's nasty. I mean, we made a living doing it.
Yes, we did.
We know what it looked like. We were stuck on that. Style is just one that we just felt like, hey, we get back there, you thick.
You do. Ain't no if.
We gonna get back.
We gonna get back there. There's no if.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of champions that was bred off our yard that proved the same thing. You know, we still carry the genetics of Grand Champion Ace to me.
Yeah.
We're not the only ones that had the backside for shit that was winning with it. There's a lot of going hard dogs out there. The other guys was breeding and using that won and became popular and famous based on their style of going into the cycle and biting hard. Back there. Just like Red Ace did the Grand Champion Tommy Boy.
It's just one of them things, man, that you just know everybody want to kill it, but not everybody can have one.
Right, everybody can't have one. And when y'all lining up this thing here, y'all better beware those killers.
Yeah, because time ain't gonna matter when you're trying to something that has already happened. Time don't matter when you're coming in there with a killer. It's just, it don't matter. So, do your history checks, bring the right dogs, and we're gonna be seeing how things turn out over there. Hanging out with J-Bo. I think we're gonna be on here on Thursday night. Don't forget, you'll be on Thursday night with the bracket, and we'll talk about it Friday. So until then, need everybody to enjoy your weekend, stay safe. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. And don't forget to go by and check out the merchandise over Going Hard Kennels Reloaded.
Shout out to all the other shows. Triple J, doing good, man. Love the show, man. PBK, doing good, bro. Peace to you, baby. Keep it up, man. J-Bo.
Dog Man TV.
Thompson, we see you, bro.
You know.
You need to come on over and hang out with us sometime, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Y'all know what's happening. It's a dog thing.
Fat Bill, I talk about your ass, you know what I'm saying? But I love you, man. You're gonna always still be a legend to me.
You ain't the only one can talk shit.
But yeah, we can talk shit.
We can talk shit. But just remember, we about that life.
We is about that life.
About that life.
You do not want to run anything else at
You
us.
ain't about that life, so
Right.
be careful how you talk. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
You never know. We get out there.
Remember, I still think about you calling me stupid. Remember that?
And
Or
I was
retarded. You remember that? I ain't never
remember
forgot
that shit like that got you slapped out of the show. You remember
Right.
that?
That right there got you careful about where you
Right,
have to
we
be
saw
hanging
how
out.
you behave.
Nah,
Call the police! Call the police!
yeah,
You didn't
yeah.
you wasn't you
Nah,
you,
man.
oh,
No. You stepping on
We
ground.
was stepping up ready to go fight your battle. You curved so bad.
But look, don't
And
worry
then you
about
want
it.
to fuck around and fuck with some guys like us? No, you don't want to
you
do
don't want
that.
to do that. You need to keep it. You need to keep it on the dog.
Right, I've
Again,
been nice, but you just
no,
said too
you got personal. Remember, look. You remember me? You remember me? The retarded one. You know, the stupid one. Remember, you the one who got out of dogs that didn't have nothing to do. Remember what you said out your own mouth? I ain't that stupid. Throughout the whole thing, I still run shit. I'm still that deal. But the part that I don't like about what you said, you got personal. That's why you gotta worry about never being in the same place me and you at, because you already know. I give you a chance to do that all over again, but I'm gonna let you do it in my face. As long as you being an internet gangster, you're safe. Just remember that. But don't ever make me have to come find you up in the mountains. Cause that's the bad part about it. Look where you at. And look who I am. So don't ever get personal, cause you ain't ready for that. And that's me just letting you know ahead of time. Keep talking about the dogs.
Cause remember, we still in your damn book. So there ain't too much you can say. And then you got your ass whooped by all the brothers, so you was better off staying over there with that Dixieland connection shit any damn way. You just don't like to hear that story. You was beating up on Tant and all them old boys over there. But guess what? All that real shit, all that changed for all of y'all. When you crossed over. That's just fact. You ain't got to like it. But one thing I ain't gonna let you do is disrespect it. That name calling and that personal shit, you done got your slapped up. Like, you really don't want to go beyond getting slapped up. So just keep it on the dogs. Because that's all we doing, is keep it on the dogs. Can't help it, it is what it is. But you better act like that's all it's going to be about. Word. Cause you know, we always. You better act like you really know. We always scratch the wind.
Every damn time. You don't want to run into no scratch.
You don't want to be up on that
knocking out walls. You knocking down walls. You will run through your ass. You act like you know.
No, don't act like you know. No, I don't want you to act like you know. I want you to pretend like everything cool. And we can always put that to the test because scared man can't win. Maybe that's why you lost. Because you wasn't scared and you jumped over there and they kicked your head in. But it was okay, at least you had the heart. I respected you for doing that much.
Right.
But how far will that respect go? Because is you willing enough to do it without the dog? Last time I checked, no. So you need to get back over here on the dog so you safe that, bro. Watch your mouth.
Hey, I tried to tell y'all. Don't fuck with the beehive.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with them boys. Them bee boys. Don't fuck with them. Not wise. Eli Monster said you gotta take up for ourselves. Eli Monster, every time we have to take care of ourselves, we come in with such a bang, we make shit change. See that, you know that. We don't want to brag about it. We don't want to brag about it, but we is not the guys you want to be fucking with. Ask your son. Ask your son. That's the funny shit. Wait till you see your son, man. That boy gonna whoop the world. He gonna be on geek. He know how to shoot. He know how to kill. He know how to fight. You better not fuck with him. He waiting to show you what I learned. Right, he waiting to show y'all some shit. That's how they usually be when you get out of boot camp. You know, they waiting to prove their point. You know, they just wish a motherfucker would. I wish. Because he will tear their ass up. Fresh out. He's fresh out too? Oh, he's on. He's like a pit that needs to be groomed and conditioned, and he's ready for a match. Fuck that. Don't take me into it one time when you can start me at the top and let me work myself back. That's where he at. Confidence in the level of conditioning that young man is in is that of a grand champion. And he's going to continue being that. Because it's that attitude right there to protect this country. It's that attitude right there that we can go to everybody else's shit and jump in their yard and start shooting, killing up shit. But they can't seem to find the courage to come over here and try it over here. Because they can't get past that wall. While we sitting in our own yard tearing up shit. There's young men like Eli Monster's son, like me, to go out there in them other countries and invade their spot, take over their shit, and put an embassy there and keep it moving. That's why you always see a Marine at every entrance, even around the president. He needs the best to guard him. With an attitude like that, what other choice did I have but to have great killers? Leave that with that one. I'm gonna leave y'all with that one. Love y'all.
Yeah, boy! I see y'all Friday, man.
on this Talk Shit Tuesday. Yeah, everybody just stay safe. Enjoy the rest of the week. And we'll be looking forward to seeing you back here for on Mike Friday, don't forget. Dogman TV hanging out with J-Bo. It'll be Thursday. So make sure y'all get over there and support him. Don't forget to subscribe. And we're gonna see y'all Friday. Hot Mike Friday. Don't forget to hit those like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button to all my new viewers. Hey, don't forget, go check out the store. We're going hard. Kennels Reloaded. Going hard Kennels Reloaded.com. Check out the merchandise store. You already know the cash app is a little thing that runs across the bottom. Just remember, you guys, it's not a matter how much you give. It's the fact that you give. It will always be appreciated. But out of all things, support the channel. I know what today's show was about. Some people might have lost contracts, but guess what? You got dogs and then you got them killers. And them killers was just what they was. It wasn't about a whole lot of, going back and forth. It was just about getting in, taking care of business and going home. And the special animals. But again, so many dogs we didn't talk about, but this is all about our top 10 honorable mentions of killers. Keep that part of mind. Nothing better than having one. That was not like it didn't come, on a silver platter. Boy, when you got one, you have one. So as we close out tonight, parking lot shutting down again. Appreciate, enjoy everybody who participated in the show, came up, showed up, participated in the poll, hung out with us, and we're gonna see y'all Friday for Hot Night Friday. Till then, everybody stay safe. Peace.